All right, hey everyone, welcome back to our Marauder of Khorne, where we're using no offensive magic. So we got some enchantments and stuff to increase the strength of our arm and give us iron skin, all things that Khorne vaguely approves of. But we're still having frenzied bloodletting and murdering our enemies in glorious melee combat. But yeah, I just wanted to have a quick chat at the start about the spellcrafting and enchanting kind of meta. Just for, you know, in case people don't watch the whole streams and they just get a little bit. But yeah, basically, there's a new thing that got put into the game. Oh yeah, we're just trying to get our a few points of roguery here, so we can start. In this campaign, I'm playing where I can only recruit chaos troops or troops that I've forced into service through captives or bandits, basically. So we can't do any normal recruiting, only forcing troops into our service, basically through captives or bandits or captives or bandits or chaos troops, basically. So yeah, we need to get a particular. There's a particular roguery perk that we need to basically make that happen. But yeah, so with I was just going to say with the enchanting, basically in the new update, enchanting got added to the game, so you can enchant all your weapons, armor, and shields and ranged weapons with different enchantments to make them more powerful. But we could quite a few. Yeah, I was just gonna, but yeah, so yeah, so anyway, so basically how it works is that you can enchant you can put one enchantment on each item. Just pulling out stuff there. You put one enchantment on each item, but the enchantments themselves, you have to, like for Empire, you have to purchase them with money and prestige, and you can't purchase them unless you have high enough spellcraft to cast that particular enchantment. Now, if you're not a spellcaster yourself, but you have another spellcaster in your party and they have enough spellcraft, then you can purchase the enchantment. But if you are also a spellcaster, even if you don't want to use spells like this character, he does use spells, but you know, even if you don't want to go heavy into magic or whatever, then then you can't get the enchantment. So you have to raise your spellcraft on yourself. So basically, that's the first thing. So if you want to get enchantments, then you have to either be a spellcaster yourself or have a companion that has spellcasting. I might just hide inside this grass here. So basically what it shakes down to is, and also you want to get 300 spellcraft, because once you get 300 spellcraft, you can do 2 enchantments instead of just 1. Now, I believe how it works is if you're not a spellcaster yourself, but you have a companion that has 300 spellcraft, then you can do 2 enchantments. But if you're a caster yourself and you've only got 100 and you've got a companion that's got 300, then you won't be able to do 2. You'll probably only be able to do 1. So yeah, so basically how it shakes out is that if you want to have spellcraft at all, then you basically want to get it to 300. But if if you're like a witch hunter or a blood knight or something, then you don't need to have 300. So yeah, so I guess that's the first thing. So yeah, so basically you want to have 8 discipline, because 8 discipline allows you to get to 300 spellcraft, or I think most of the enchantments you can get with 250. So if you want to get one companion to 300, and then you can have others at 250 or whatever, then at least you'll be able to do double enchants. But you might not have access to all of the enchantments until you get all your guys up to the correct levels and stuff. Hey Russ. But the enchantments, once you get them like rolling, they've got like expensive ingredients. You have to farm. You have to get the best enchantments. You need Dragon's Blood, and you need to farm the Herd Stones or the Chaos Portal or the Dark Elf Slave Encampment to get Dragon Blood. I think some of the top enchantments cost like 25 Dragon's Blood, so you'd have to do you'd have to farm all of the of those every month, every time they reset for a few times to get enough for the top level enchantments. But there's a lot of lower level ones that are good as well. So like I think there's Wind of Azir or something, Divination of Azir or something, which is basically gives you 7% extra campaign movement range, which is a big chunk. Like that's bigger than any single buff that you can get in the game. So it gives you quite a bit of extra campaign movement. That one's probably like no-brainer that everyone would want to have. It doesn't stack, so you can't have like 20 of them, but you just have one of your companions have that on one of their pieces of armor, and then your whole party can move 7% faster. And then there's a bunch of different weapon enchants that you can get. So if you want to have a melee type character, then you can get you could get a big two-hander with cleaving on it, but you can put a second enchantment on it as well. So depending on what other stuff you go for, you might want to go for like a big high damage weapon that does cleaving. You might want to put a high damage weapon. You might want to put cleaving on it, and maybe also something that increases your swing speed or something like that, to maximize that high damage weapon. But then you could have a small fast weapon like a fast sword or something, and on that you could have like proc explosion effects. Like there's a fire explosion, there's a fire one that makes an explosion happen around you, centered on you, so you can hit people and just have yourself blowing up constantly and killing enemies. Doesn't hurt friendlies though, so you can do it in the middle of your party. The vampires have one sort of like that does a wave of damage, but it also damages you. But there's another enchantment that you can get that gives you back health when you're below 50% when you damage targets, so you can kind of counteract the two of them. Or if you're a blood dragon, you can get an on hit effect in your career perks that gives you health back. But yeah, so I don't know. Yeah, I guess just wanted to kind of summarize that, what we've kind of figured out so far. Thanks to Anthony and others, and my own testing. I don't know if I fully covered it, but probably keep talking about it more as we go along. But yeah, I mean, and I guess another thing you want to go for is like 100% physical resistance, or 100% ward save would be ideal. But I think with Empire you can get I think you can get one enchant that gives you plus 8% physical resistance per piece of armor, but it also slows you down, which I don't like to have on a melee character. But if you're a caster, that'd be pretty nice. 5 times 8, so you get 40% physical resist just on your armor. There's a life magic has a shield enchant that gives you 15% physical resist on a shield. So if you have the shield out, plus it roots enemies that hit you. So that would be a total of 55% physical resist just from your enchants. Plus, if you've got high discipline, you can get ward save. I think with 330 faith, you get 25% ward save. But if you're assuming you just go to 200 faith, which gives you plus 1 stat point, which is a good break point, then I think you get about 17% ward save. So plus your 55, now you're at like 72.5 physical resistance. And then if you're, depending on what class you are, you probably got some sort of physical resist buff or something that you can get. I think Knights of the Old World get like 10% ward save plus 15% if they're carrying a shield. So then you're up to like 90%. Merc gets 30% physical resist buff when they pop there, let them have it. So you're up to 100% there. So I guess those are just some of the breakpoints that you might want to go for like creating like the ultimate character. But yeah, anyway, I don't know, I guess I'll spout more if I think of it, but I guess those were kind of the main points I wanted to reach. So I just need to get about 12 points of roguery. So I think if we successfully get all the way to the end of this, then we get a bunch of roguery. But I think even if I just stab a couple of guys successfully in the back, I think you get roguery for that. So I was thinking we'll just hide here until this guy comes back and then stab him in the back. I think I should be safe here. I haven't got super high roguery. Oh shit. This didn't work. Oh, maybe we're far enough away now. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Did that set everybody off? Yeah, maybe I don't have enough stealth. Yeah, this sucks. Yeah, maybe I need better gear. This gear's not stealth enough. Damn it. I think he turned around and went red just before I hit him, so I don't think I get stealth from that. And also I chopped him with a sword instead of stabbing him with a knife. Yeah, I don't think this is going to work. So the whole point, I don't care about this camp. The whole point of this was to level roguery, which I think I was kind of resistant to the idea because I feel like they didn't give us enough rewards for roguery, but I kind of feel like they've buffed it to the point now where you actually do get enough roguery XP to make it kind of worth it to do these stealth missions. There we go, do we get some? Sneak attack. Oh shit. Oh shit. If we can successfully kill everyone, we might get a stealth bonus for making it to the end. The double-edged... Oh yeah, I was going to talk about that. So yeah, Anthony's got a character going at the moment where he's figured out that you can get double radius on your enchantments, double spell radius on your enchantments, and it actually stacks, so you can put it on multiple pieces of armor. So I guess if you have 5 pieces of armor, what's 5 times double? 5 times double is a lot. So double. What do you reckon that gets up to in percentage wise at the end? Yeah, so I'm kind of thinking like I got like a lot of your play. I think you play so much that you like outrange me. 240%, you reckon? 240% radius, so you can do massive big blacks, purple suns and stuff. Excuse me. Yeah, so I think I want to do an ultimate wizard playthrough, maybe as a Necroc at some point, where we just rely on just massive, overwhelming spell damage. I mean, kind of already am doing that with my Chaos Sorcerer, but he's not like, you know, there's a bit of roleplay going on there because of the Chaos thing and everything. Getting set up to do a Chaos Portal solo, I think I'll be able to do it in under a minute. Yeah, probably. How am I going to take these guys out? I think I need a ranged weapon for this. Shit, how am I going to get over there? Maybe as he turns around. Good morning. Oh shit. I think we're still good. So we only got 3 more to get. I don't think I'm getting much roguery from killing these guys, but yeah. Ranged enchants for the Enya. Whoa, there's a heap of dudes over there. Don't want to set those guys off. Kill these 3 guys. I feel like this guy's going to set off those other guys. I just hope I get 13 points of roguery that I need out of this. I think you really need to pull them out of pull them around, but it's just, you know, tradition. So that guy doesn't move. Oh, fuck. Athletics. Athletics. No, just getting athletics, I didn't get any roguery. Call my troops in. Are they casting magic? They're shooting guns. Yeah, there's no spells going off. Look, are we even gonna win? Looks like there's a lot of them. Oh no, we got a lot of guys too. Check this guy out with the ball, the giant mace. Yeah, I don't mind this now. It's pretty cool. If I get a heap of roguery at the end, I'll be pretty happy.
You.
Got 2 points in so I only get 2 points in roguery out of all that. Rolling an elf in the south is such a slog. I just barely got to tier 2. You mean Asur, like wood elf Asur? Yeah, no, I tried prison break, but I failed it. But yeah, I think prison breaks is a good one because even just doing one backstab on a guy in the prison break, I got like 3 points of roguery straight away. So I reckon if I do another one, even if it's unsuccessful, like if I just manage to backstab a couple of guys, that will be worth it. The other thing I was thinking about was, I think I'm just going to do a bit of shopping. I'm just going to go down south to the Asso land. Well, we're not currently serving Chaos. We did serve Chaos, but then we got destroyed and then we left them again. I might just do a bit of shopping because my original plan was that we're going to get our army from joining Chaos, and then we'd be able to just go around stomping stuff, and we'd just go and farm a heap of farm a heap of Chaos gear from the Chaos portal and stuff. But so I was happy to have my guys look pretty crap, you know, but then just for briefly, and then we would quickly level up. But yeah, that we lost our army, so it's going to be a bit more of a long slog to get there. So I think we need to put more effort into pimping out our guys in the meantime for this kind of extended early game period. So I'm going to go down and look in the Wood Elf land, see if we get some furs and some skimpy barbarian kind of outfits, and some wolf heads and wolf fur shoulders and stuff like that. Money's hard to come by until I get smithing going. Oh, well, you've seen me do the smithing a million times by now. You must be an expert, surely. Just remember, in this mod, you need to get if you want to get the most money out of smithing, you need to also level trading. So I usually put 3 points into trading, so you can also get the passive renown gain perks and get them at 125. But so yeah, those are the breakpoint I put is like 1 point, which gives you the perk that gives you 15% extra reduction in the trade penalty to smithing items. So if you put 1 point in, you get to 25. That's a pretty good little 1 pointer. 3 points gets you to the renown stuff. and if you just want the most money you can possibly get, 4 or 5 points in trade will give you a little bit more money, but I don't think it gives you like heaps more money than you would have if you had 3 points in trade and get to like 125. But up to you. But I definitely recommend probably putting at least 1 point into trade just to get that first perk. Excuse me. So yeah, so we need to get to 150 roguery to get this perk. Surrendering bandit parties can be recruited, and then we can get like whole parties of Norscan Marauders to add to our Khorne Marauder aesthetic. We can also raid villages. Gives you quite a good chunk of roguery. You can also just auto-resolve battles to sell captives to quickly get some roguery that way. But yeah, at this point it's not giving us too much. These are low weight shoulders that are good for mages. Well, these ones aren't that great, but if you can get legendary ones, they're pretty good. Amber crystals have been my saving grace for funds. Yeah, amber crystals are a pretty good source of money. I usually always have tons of them, more than I need. I've actually been farming a lot of scrolls in this one because I've been hunting a lot of cultists in the early game just to get started. Yeah, we got 1 point of roguery out of that. So you're looking for the Estalian body armor, the red one for Valkyria, and we're looking for just anything like kind of barbarian looking. Plus we need a heavy set of armor for our new priestess of Shelia. Anything light armor like this kind of stuff, but like lordly or legendary versions, it's also good. Yeah, nothing too exciting. Oh, we need some food. Yeah, necrotic levels roguery. Yeah, I think the vampire, the Von Carstein vampire levels roguery as well, doesn't he? No, they don't have any food. Am I good? The priestess of Shelia is that what up? These guys are just getting lots of passive XP from my storyteller perk. A few useful skills. Oh, nice. This guy's got his extra point of discipline. Which of the Celestial Wizards is our scout? Make him a good fighter as well. For Khorne. Keep leveling faith. I haven't played so much one cast time. Blood Knight gets a few bonuses from raiding, so they level up quickly, pretty quick as well. Yeah. Yeah, the main reason I want the roguery is so I can recruit chaos troops with it. So yeah, that doesn't go so well roleplay wise with playing a vampire character or anything. So yeah, unfortunately those are all useless to me. And if I was playing a vampire character, I wouldn't care about recruiting Norscan troops particularly, you know. I mean, I'm nothing against enslaving all these mortals, you know, but yeah, they're not particularly desirable over just any other sort of, you know, vampire or human troops, I don't think. But yeah, for this particular chaos playthrough, yeah, we definitely want some as many chaos troops as we can for the vibes, if nothing else. My warband is like a mixture of yeah, Norscan tribesmen and chaos warriors and stuff, and kind of cultists from Bretonnia and in the Empire that are serve Khorne. And you know, soldiers that have joined us out of fear potentially, but they might come to see the true light of Khorne and be ascended through bloody battle. I was trying to see if there are any like wolf skins or anything. I think yeah, I think if we get to the Wood Elf lands, they'll have some nice clothes for it, nice stuff for us. Post-battle loot is actually quite nice. I'm getting fat stacks from battles, so not having to bother with the rakes anymore. Yeah, you don't need the rakes once you get up to a certain point. Even without any roguery, like you just get like so much money worth of gear, but you can't find the towns to actually sell it in. But if you've been a mercenary, you'll get a lot of wages from that, which is not limited by how much money the towns have. Yeah, I'm hoping we don't lose too many of our Norscan Marauder champions, but it's not really good. That's what's nice about roguery, just instant money. No need to run around trying to find towns with money. Oh, really? So you find you actually get a lot of gold from battles, like even without selling the loot, because roguery gives you more loot. You're finding actually getting more gold from battle as well as loot. Trying to get a little bit of extra trade there. Oh, yeah, I do like these. There's some nice shoulders that I like for lightweight for mages that sometimes turns up in Bretonnian lands. Not those ones. Not those ones. Not those. It looks sort of like that, but that's not it. Yeah, just if you spot any wolf heads or shoulders, bird shoulders or something, that's kind of what we're looking for. Oh, actually, we need some food as well. We're about to starve. Oh, actually, we should start looking for stealth gear as well, because those stealth missions are kind of fun. Are they going to siege this town just as I'm trying to use it, trying to get to it? Yep. No. Stealth bonus 15. Legendary stuff buffs this stealth heaps, so if you can find... $18. DS is fine. It's got 3 extra points. Zero. But yeah, if you can find just basically anything that's legendary. Oh wow, check this out. Fortified mercenary armor. It's 15 stealth, not quite as good as what I'm wearing, but it's quite high in armor, quite high armor. We'll get way better stuff later on, but yeah. Almost 60 diamonds because fighting dwarfs since the beginning. They don't care that orcs are raiding the northern settlements. They just want to war with the southern dwarfs. And why? Why must the Dowie fight one another? The dwarf nations riven by division. I don't know if that makes sense, but... Oh, here we go, Wolfhead, 5 of them. How heavy are they? 1.3. They're a bit heavy for the weight, but... Keep my legendary bear hat. It's got more, better regen. Baggy trunks. Oh yeah, wildling armor. This is what I wanted. It actually weighs more than what I'm wearing right now. And has less armor, but it's more barbarian. So we need to get into that action. Yeah, Drescher looks way more barbarian now. Good. Wood Dancer armor. Nah, the Wood Dancer armor looks too wood elfy, I think. If I was playing maybe a different type of character, but I think for Khorne, it's just a bit too... It's not rough and tough looking enough, you know? Yeah, I mean, I can try it on for you just to show it off, what it looks like. Yeah, this Wild Rider armor, I think, looks, you know, I mean, not for this guy, obviously, but, you know, it could look pretty cool. Probably looks better on the female characters, but, I mean, doesn't everything. Yeah, I don't know. Just, yeah, if you like that kind of look, this could be kind of cool. But yeah, it doesn't really work with our aesthetic that we're going for. There's a new Spellsinger robe as well. It's kind of just a skimpy outfit. But yeah, if we wanted to go for a Witch Elf playthrough or something, then yeah, this would be the armor for that. It's 110s. It's pretty light. If you get like a legendary version of it, it could sort of have something. It's a bit green, but I don't know. I guess we could just be dark elves that have green, that like green. But I feel like it's not too bad. Like if you want to do a witch elf, like naked witch elf kind of thing, then yeah, I feel like that would be pretty good. Because yeah, the rag sort of stuff doesn't work for dark elves, because dark elves are kind of evil, but they're not like hobos, you know. It's a bit of an upgrade for him. Yeah, some shoulders sort of like that I was looking for, but wolf heads. Looking for like wolf shoulders and stuff as well, but I think they might be too heavy. Olives. Grain, we're good on butter. Some low-ranking dark elves are hobos. Yeah, dark elf slaves. I imagine there's probably quite a few dark elves that get enslaved by their kindred. But yeah, no, I wasn't saying roguery. I wasn't saying you shouldn't get roguery or whatever. I was just saying like that just I don't need it. I don't need it for the troop thing really, for my elf playthroughs or my vampire playthroughs, because that's not really part of my you know, my thing.
Hold dismount!
Thought I did hold fire.
Everyone, fire! Hold fire! Charge!
Oh, well, we fucked that up.
Mount horse, dismount!
Just buff everyone's flailing some dudes with my flail. Stealth bonus 5. A 10, sorry. Okay, that looks pretty cool. It looks like a Hashashim. Fast flail, yeah, it's pretty nice. Just gonna do some more shopping, see if we can find some more kind of barbarian kind of looking stuff. It's not too heavy. This is Steam. I think it might be also on ModDB as well, but yeah, just get it on Steam. Just to subscribe. It's called Old Realms. Pretty cool mod. I know we're going to 142. We're getting our roguery up there. Should be checking the dungeons in case there's anyone we can rescue. Self on 0. Yeah, no, it's easy to install this. If I was wondering what the Wood Answer armor looks like, it looks like that. It's kind of cool. Like, I don't know, sometimes I do that with like Chaos shoulders and stuff, and make like a Chaos Barbarian Queen kind of vibe. But it's all the elf stuff is a bit and yeah, for Dark Elves, I don't know. Although it is skimpy for Dark Elves, I think there's too many leaves and stuff. Whereas yeah, there's that. I reckon if you want to do, yeah, like I said, if you want to do like a naked witch elf kind of thing, I reckon something like that, but with some big like dark elf shoulders and like a headdress, like a dark elf kind of headdress or something like that. You know, that it's not too, you know, if you had enough other dark elf stuff with it, I think it's not too bad. Like it could kind of work for a witch elf type of thing. Wolf heads, fine woodland cape. Hailed wildling armor. I'd love to find some like legendary wildling armor. Normal wildling armor, here we go. Let's get everyone nude. So we can look more barbarian-ish. It's like crappy weight, but no, crappy armor, but it's gonna like give us lightweight, so we can. It's pretty light, isn't it? 0.8, yeah, it's pretty light. Does she look like normally? Oh yeah. So this is all the stuff you can wear as stealth armor, but it doesn't give you any stealth bonus. Even the fine one doesn't give any bonus. I feel like this glade stuff should be stealth. The orc mace is so goofy, yeah. Yeah, I kind of agree. I kind of like the idea of having one dude wearing, like, with this, like, crazy, you know, maze, but maybe I should get rid of it. Stealth bonus 13. Yeah, if you find anything that's like fine or like, you know, fine or lordly or whatever, it gives a bonus to stealth. Need like legendary arm wraps. Guarded arm wraps. Legendary sturdy leather gloves. Alright, we'll do a quick shop around the rest of these spots. See if there's any cool stuff to be had. Actually, let's find some more of these guys.
Troops, hold fire! Dismount! Charge!
The Khorne way of war, just charge.
Form a shield wall! Soldiers, forward! Move! Move now! Stop fire! Everyone! Fire! Everyone, for attack!
It's good because even if it doesn't kill him, it knocks him over because it hits him in the head. So you can like, this feels really satisfying because every time you hit somebody, they just get knocked down.
Die, Bill!
Much elf they could have worked with there. We can probably just knock out these guys and get a few points of roguery from that. But yeah, if we just do another prison break, it'll probably be the go. 143, just need 7 points. Yeah, if we can do a prison break and just stab two guys, it was, yeah, 2 or 3 guys would probably get enough.
Soldiers, hold up, dismount! Charge! Troops! Forward! Troops! Move! Everyone, make a shield wall! Everyone, forward! Troops, move! Troops, fire at will! Soldiers, fire at will! Everyone, look, give them a hand!
I put a melee first swing, first slot so I can swing it after I cast a spell. Yeah, blunt weapons is it's pretty good. So it's good because on these unarmored guys, if you hit them in the head, it kills them, and on the armored guys, it actually does damage because it's blunt weapon. I think it's a bit more damaging than a sword would be to super heavy armor on the Chaos Warriors and stuff. Just looking to see if there are any like legendary shoulder harnesses or anything. Where are we? Lost. Our Krakow of Findle's been taken, yeah, so no shopping to be done there. Justinius, the Anointed, is gained a level. Oh, this bronze breastplate, it's weight 10. It's pretty good for it's a pretty good town armor as well. But yeah, if you want a lightweight armor for running fast on the battlefield, it's pretty good. Out of the heavier, you know, lighter option out of the heavier armors. You're looking for like legendary wolf heads. Worldling armor. 44. Yeah, we should get rid of that. We should get rid of that Gorpy Elf mace, shouldn't we? Oh, this mace just doesn't look good. Give him a Northlander, decorated two-hander. Khorne will approve of that more. Damage dealt by your damaging spells is reduced by 15%, but troops in your formation take 30% less damage from spells. This is where the Khorne thing comes in. Even if I don't ever cast any spells, now my guys have 30% immunity to magic. And once we get 3 or 4 guys with this, basically we'll be immune to magic. Khorne protects us. Pretty cool. Oh yeah, so this, it would actually be good because none of my guys have got any enchantments at the moment. So if you take this perk, then they get plus they get 25 wins of magic at the start of the battle. Even if you, oh really? I was casting Purple Suns on my guys and they weren't taking any damage with my Chaos playthrough. Anthony said it doesn't work for me. I've got 8 of those in my formation and I'm still one-shotting myself. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, because like I said, I've had him. Don't say. Well, I don't know. Maybe I didn't test it thoroughly enough, but it seemed like I wasn't taking any damage. Maybe it's just literally your troops, not your characters. Oh yeah, maybe it's just troops only. Yeah, maybe. I'll have to test it a bit more thoroughly now. Yeah, so he doesn't need a gun anymore because he's got his gunpowder up to 100 now, so he's good. I just want to get probably mainly Faith and one-handed. Faith, we're going to get to 100 as soon as possible. Trying to mix in a few two-handers just for coolness factor. Yeah, but I was gonna say, sorry. Yeah, so this one sets your magic to 25 if you have less than 25 at the start of the battle, which is nice. Whereas this one gives you plus 5 wins of magic for every enchanted item that you've got. So we could have. Oh, it says in your equipment slots. So I don't know if that means not your armor. And it means only your weapons, or what, or if it just means all of your slots. I assume it means all your slots, all your armor, and all your weapons. So if you have every slot filled, then you could have 5 pieces of armor plus 4 weapons. So you have 9. So you get plus 45 wins of magic at the start of every battle. So once you get that, you can basically put you guys in heavier armor and have them still like get lots of magic every battle, and you don't have to wait between battles. You can just go straight into the next battle over and over again. Once we get all the enchantments, which we don't have yet, but yeah, so it might be good. So basically, I'll start putting like cheap shitty enchantments on cheap shitty items. If we got a legendary item of something that we want to keep, then it's weapons as well. Oh, beautiful. Anthony just confirmed it's both weapons and armor. So you get 40. If you have all slots, you get plus 45 winds of magic at the start of every battle. So yeah, that's really cool. That means we don't have to worry about regen anymore. But I've just been putting it on, but right now we don't have any enchantments, so that would technically be better. But it's all right. I'm not really worried about it. I'm just putting it on this anyway, so I can, so I don't need to worry about it changing it later. Because, yeah, we'll be getting onto some enchanting pretty soon. I think our guys look a bit more cornate now. So that's good. Check a couple more shops. Yeah, I mean, it's not like really cool and really chaosy, but once we go and farm some Norskins, we'll get more chaosy stuff. But it's good for now. better than our you know, Empire peasant rags that we were wearing before. Good heap of wildling armor. Cool. Just looking for anything that's like legendary heavy. Stealth, no. Guarded waxed boots, 13, same. Hardcape 10. Same. There we go, legendary boots, 17. You just want like legendary everything. Oh, Wolfhead. Wolfhead can use in stealth. Alright. Even though it's actually not as good as this. I don't know, this does look pretty cool, the murderer thing. Okay, we'll live for that, we'll keep that. If we hopefully we'll find a legendary Wolfhead at some point though. And then we can upgrade. Set up these other couple. All the portals are reset. We're not quite ready to go on those yet though. We need some better weapons. Because we're going for no offensive magic, we need tough warriors to fight. We can buff them, but we need them to do damage. We need some like guys that do good damage with two-handers. Thing that's like legendary. More wildling armors. Don't really need them. I might get rid of Justinius. Doesn't need his gun anymore. He's already leveled up his gun all the way. So I'll get rid of that so he can just go full melee. This is the one I was talking about, Lordly Scale shoulder pads. So it's only 1.7 weight, which is not super high, but 24 body armor on it. Kind of doesn't look that good, does it? Fashion is king. Yeah, I think the Slayer like just gets better and better. The more like resistance, the more you can have other characters tank for you, and the more resistance you can get on him. You know, I think the more and more the better he becomes. You know, because it's so reliant, and you know the fun of the experience is so reliant on you just personally going berserk. You know, so yeah, you having a bit of support for him is definitely the way. Yeah, that kind of maybe that fits in with his madness. Madness. Just looking for anything that's like legendary or fortified mercenary armor. Is that the same as the one I've got on? Yeah. Can't wear that in town, can you? No. 40% ward save and physical resist just from enchants, 30% from talents. I'll be unstoppable. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I got to keep leveling up mine. I think mine's pretty high up already. Oh, so captives. I'm gonna try and just put a big pile of these guys. Oh, that's like 130. That's a big enough pile, I guess.
Hold up, dismount! Kill them all! Soldiers! Mount horses! Dismount! Troops! Dismount! Troops! Fire!
Gotta get my athletics up soon. 100% physical resist, baby. Your arrows do nothing. I wonder if the I wonder if that 30% spell resistance works on magic damage from weapons or just actual spells, or if it even works at all. Jane can't handle your damage, nice. Yeah, all the way around the other side of the town. That's annoying. 145. I reckon, yeah, with one prison break, we'd probably get it straight away, but you know, so just get it from Patriarch. Because they're Patriarch tied. I'm trying to, oh yeah, we got all three, cool, yeah, I was trying to make a really big battle. Get extra renown.
Troops, hold fire! Dismount! Troop attack!
Yeah, big Norskins. Hey, Dragonomus. Thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate it. Chuck a shout out there. Yeah, I appreciate all the raids, Dragonomus. You're awesome, man. Yeah, I'm just having a bit of a chill night tonight. I was a bit sick, so I thought I'd just jump on. I got work tomorrow, but I thought I'd jump on for a few hours of Bannerlord, as you do. Shields up. Weapon damage boost. Alright. Got all our buffs on. So we've just got 100% physical resist on most of my troops, all my troops at the moment, so they're not the least bit concerned about this combat. It's just fun for us. Just glorious melee combat. I've got 20% extra damage boost on them as well. My fire wizards occasionally chucking down burning weapons on them. This really fast chaos, tier 5 chaos flail I've got. I haven't enchanted it yet, but yeah, it's pretty cool. And it does knockdown as well if you get them in the head, so even if they don't die, like quite often they just get knocked over. I'm thinking about giving a few of my guys flails because the knockdown is just, I don't know, really satisfying. A few flails and misses there. There's one Minotaur holding out still. $59 renown out of that, it's not bad. $212 to 1 kill death ratio. It's pretty good. Legendary round shield. That might be worthy of Merknar himself. I don't want to sell anything actually. I just want to drop off my account. 2 points in roguery that time. Alright, this is going to be pretty fast actually. Actually, I think we should name a character after Dragonimus because he's given us lots of hosts while we've been playing this campaign. Yeah, the Bright Wizard shall be known as Dragonimus Fire Breather. Now, it might crash, but I'll try and change his appearance a little bit as well. Yeah, the appearance part seems very crash happy on Detailed Character Creator. The guys look like Wendell's from the 13th Warrior movie. Okay, I don't really remember that one too well. I'm pretty sure I've watched it, but alright, so click it. Don't move, don't touch anything. Cool. Alright, let's make him a giant. Buff. Maximum buffness. Chaos has reduced his age a little bit. And... can we make him look more fierce in any way? Make his eyebrows more angry looking. Make his mouth more maximum frown. Maybe make him more bear-like. Give him a bit more of a chunky jawline. It's the Antonio Banderas one, yeah. Make his head bigger. Just like a big unit. Yeah, alright, he looks pretty fierce. His skin's all... oh wait, we didn't give him... ah, that's right. I better not change it because we'll probably crash the game. I was going to say I should have given him some horrific scarring, facial scarring. You can try and do it again, but usually the second time I try and edit appearance, it crashes the game. Nope, we got away with it. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Everyone, hold dismount! Kill them all!
Yeah, I can't wait till we can get some more Chaos Marauders.
Throw fire!
Smited him. I've got a shield, but I don't use it because it reduces my damage. Khorne wouldn't approve. Yeah, so many amber crystals. Oh yeah, I could stealth into this camp again, so now I get a couple more, probably get 2 points of roguery out of that or something. Alright, we'll do one last stealth mission. Probably won't do any more stealth for the rest of the campaign after that. Casimir the Light Wizard. I think Casimir is a two-handed guy. Yeah. So I'm just going to put him in two-handed just so I remember when I'm leveling up that he's a two-handed guy. Matthias Blood Cooler. Oh, he doesn't need his gunpowder anymore. Yeah, I really got to get onto those enchantments. Get rid of his ranged weapons so he can get into melee more. Wait till nightfall to sneak in. Gotta give all these guys a chance to win glory for Khorne. Alright, Z to crouch for extra stealth. Get my stabbing, my murder dagger in. I haven't pre-checked this, so... Nice. Am I behind this wall? Will that, like, work? Or am I going to get murdered? Kind of too late to run away if it doesn't work. So I think you get stealth XP from that, but it doesn't give it to you straight away. Maybe it gives it to you at the end of the battle, or at the end of the mission, you know. Just try and turn it when this guy turns around. We'll just try and run after him and stab him in the back. But I think even if I fail, I still get XP. I'll still get some stealth XP for murdering all these guys. So hopefully we'll get the 2 points that we need. This. Oh shit. I got a sneak attack in, but he just didn't even die. Is it maybe because of the shield on his back? It just didn't do enough damage. This is going to be problematic. I got him in the head that time, so the shield didn't stop it. How am I going to get this guy in the head? Oh, he stands up sometimes. Oh, it's alright, we got him stabbed in through the shield. It made a little shield noise. Oh shit. There's a lot of sentries in this one. If that means we get more XP. I kind of needed to be down at that next copse of grass, I think, for it to be in range, but... Don't turn around, don't turn around, don't turn around. Silent, deadly. Not very cornate. Khorne doesn't approve of this stealthy murdering. Shit, there's another one. Too close. If this gives us enough stealth points after all this. I might wait till he comes back, actually, because there's another guy coming up there. Walking through the... I don't know. I was going to walk into the bush. Nice. Is this the last guy? Looks like this is the last guy. I wonder if we get a higher damage, saw the snake out of here. I wonder if we get a higher damage dagger. Like, I wonder if the stealth XP that you get from the dagger kills is actually based off the... I don't think it was, because I'm pretty sure I read a thing saying, like, flat damage was like 200 XP or something. But... nice. I launched the signal arrow. There's my... Mission will fail in 14 seconds. You don't get extra stealth for dueling this guy, do you? Oh yeah, how much? 2 roguery. Yeah. Oh, so we got 2. Oh, we got 2 roguery points earlier, and then we got another 2 for finishing. We got like 4 roguery points out of that, I think. Anyway, we got our target. We made it. Now we can go and recruit some Tangular Bitted Axe. Glorious. Now we can go force some Norskins to join our party and we can make a mighty army of Chaos Warriors. Mighty. I want more athletics. We got our 100 leadership already. What about a bit of tactics so we can get that extra 5, extra 10 party size at some point. Nokia the Bloody. She only needs 250 and at least, well, she needs at least 250 in medicine, which she's got 5 intelligence, so she can get there. Yeah, low tier troops to recover faster. We should be getting close to tier 4. Yeah, we're getting there. My guy looks pretty friendly for a Khorne berserker. So surrendering bandit parties can be recruited. Alright, so now we just take this army up north and just vacuum up all the Norskins. All the Norskins. We could actually get returning outlaws as well. I don't think beastmen will ever they never surrender, so you can't get them. Picture the Celestial Wizard is our scout. So we got 5 in scouting. I don't like the free mount because it can put you into herding without realizing it. Yes, this one, when you get this scout 30% hideout detection range, detecting hideouts gives you a big chunk of scouting XP, so it actually helps them level up faster as well. So Constantin can drop his gunpowder weapon now. Now she gets faith when she's chilling in towns. He's a steward. Extra influence from donating troops. Yeah, we just want to get this gourmet as soon as possible. +5 hit points. Not really a big deal, but a little bit helps. Get rid of a gunpowder weapon. We're gonna get a heap of extra companions soon. Once we get to tier 4. Wait, we need to start collecting horses too. Roundsies. We have 1,000 roundsies. There we go. No hoarding penalty. No hoarding penalty with 183. Alright, we'll head over, we'll go all around the coast. So we'll start off at Marienburg, which has now been taken over by orcs. And we go at the Priestess of Shelia, so she needs... She's got one-hander, I think. I'll just give her a point in one-handed to get her started. Yeah. So our speed should be pretty good now. Putting on horses plus 46, yeah. It's not too bad. Oh, I didn't have... Oh, yeah, I've got 30% from footmen and horses. I need to put one more point into... Well, I don't need to put one more point into riding. Once I get to level 28, I'll get another point in endurance, and then we'll get another endurance point here as well. And then we'll be able to get the extra 2% riding speed from horse riding. I'm not trying to save some points by not putting any points into horse riding yet. I'm not putting too many in. I wonder where like the most sort of isolated places where we could take over some castles. Do I want to get some Khorne warriors? No, here's our first bunch of Norskins to join our posse. So we just don't want whalers. Everything except for whalers are good. I mean, we'll probably get some whalers later, but... Have we any... Yeah, we'll get rid of these. Oh, they just wanted to fight. That's alright. So yeah, you gotta have like a dominant... You gotta be kind of dominant, otherwise you don't, they don't always surrender. We're gonna go for a bit smaller parties maybe, or once we get a bigger party we'll be able to dominate bigger parties. Yeah, I think like there's a chance they might surrender, but they might not. Yeah, there we go. We'll just auto resolve a few little battles around here. Didn't get much renown because he joined in. But now that we can just vacuum up the Norskins, we don't have to worry about, we can just auto resolve battles and take casualties, and it's not such a big deal. I want to bash some of these guys for to try and get some of their gear as well. I like the Marauders because they have the big shields and they do the proper shield wall. And because they're, you know, chaos. Dragonomus Fire Breather. Alright. I'm going to get high spellcraft. Okay, he doesn't need his gunpowder weapon anymore. Win streak. I mean, 60, well, yeah, win streak. Every time you watch a stream of mine, it's a win. No, it's a 60 streak. That's pretty nice. Oh, they fight. There are only 13 of them, but they want to fight it out. I respect that. It's a bit chilly, yeah. It's winter here. Marauder. I'm mainly just looking for like legendary Marauder gear, like lordly, legendary, that sort of stuff, just for enchanting, because this stuff's too heavy for us to use really at the moment. I mean, we could give it to Valkyr's too good for that stuff, but Emma, whatever her name is, Emma Gert, she can have some fine Marauder braces. Give her a bit of chaos vibe. You always get close to 100 and then just lose it just before you make it to 100. That's the way it is. Murphy's Law. Yeah, I need I've got some spearmen and these guys, so I've got a lot of good defensive troops, but I need more, like two-handed guys. So yeah, I don't know. I was thinking I could put some Empire troops up to, be halberds instead of spearmen, but yeah, armored spearmen can go into armored halberdiers, which I think would be a bit better for chopping down our foes. Swing damage 12. Oh, with one-handed, but they can use it two-handed. And then maybe this shit. I don't know, yeah, just like, they're just tanky anyway. But yeah, maybe I should just get rid of them entirely, get rid of all the Empire troops and just go full Norska. We're nearly there, nearly fully chaos now. I love that there's so many of them around. Takes a little bit of time to chase them down, but you get a lot of good troops out of it. You also don't get disorganized state after they join you, like you would if you fought them. Faster than training them yourself, yeah, exactly. And yeah, and normally you'd have to go around to multiple villages, and whereas sometimes there'll just be a pack of them all together, and you can just go and grab them all. I just killed them instead of capturing them. I mean, instead of pressing them into service. Horned Marauder helmet. Here we go. Yeah, I think there's still an exploit in the game where you can just give equipment. If you form an army, you can just give equipment to your captains, and they'll or to the guys leading your other parties, and then that just counts as donating. So you can just quickly get like rank up everything. It's a big party of 20, so they didn't want to. You know, I guess they don't have a lower chance to surrender. Legendary Marauder boots, 40 armor. That's what I'm talking about. I mean, the other ones look better. I might just give it to Dragonimus to keep in his loot here. Alright, I think we're pretty much good now. We need to do some more shopping and some enchanting. Legendary Estalian. Oh man. Legendary Estalian Skullmaster. This is cool because I wanted to have one of my guys be an Estalian like duelist guy that's like a murderer. You know, he was like a sword for hire murderer kind of guy. And then he joins our Khorne band. So he'll have like a guy running around rapiering people. So yeah, this is like the best. This is like literally the best mage armor you can get because it's only 2 weight for 62, but it's like right up there with the heaviest armors that you can get. So that's like an end game piece. This is going to get enchanted with dragon's blood double enchants at some point. So who would be our murderer? Maybe Witcher, the Celestial Wizard? not very stallion looking armor, but oh, you can have the gloves as well. They don't really go with anybody else, but they're legendary. Who was the first person to say hello today? First person to say hello was Anthony. Actually, maybe it was Russ. Are you still there, Russ? Russ555, are you still on Twitch? Or are you just lurking now? Need some boots. Right wizard boots. They're pretty fancy and they're pretty lightweight. No, I think Russ is going to bed. All right, Anthony, you're going to be us. You're going to be our Estalian murderer. What would Anthony be in Spanish? Antonio? Antonio Caputrix? No, it's... How's Caputo in Spanish? Antonio Caputo? Caputo sounds more Italian to me, doesn't it? What about Capuccio? Would that make it more Spanish? What about Caputiers? Caputes. Caputes? Well, I was thinking of like Cortez, you know? Cortez. Caputes. Caputes. Should we call him the killer or the murderer? The bladesman? He's like a sort, like he's like a duelist kind of guy. I call him the killer. Antonio Caputes, the killer. He's a yeah, he's a Estalian swordsman and murderer for hire. Who's turned to outright worship of Khorne. I think he's got one-handed. Oh, he hasn't actually got anything yet, but yeah, he's going to be a one-handed guy. Give him a Now you're the scout. You're our scout. suppose I should have made it somebody else, not the scout, but oh well. I just thought Celestial Wizard kind of went with Stallion. Fine Stallion Noble Armor. We'll get, this is what we want to get him eventually, but we don't have the money right now. But yeah, what can we just, we're going to give him some like fancy town clothes, like an Stallion would wear. I suppose you should just give him like something like this. Yeah, that kind of looks like could work. Maybe we can't give him a cool mustache. Alright, looks pretty good. Ow. Stop telling me I don't have enough money. It's outrageous. How dare you? Alright, I'll try and change his appearance as well to make him look more swarthy and dangerous. I wish I could give him some facial hair. He really needs those little mustaches. Should be wiry. Wiry and quick. He's already got a dueling scar, that's pretty good. He's devilishly handsome. And then just give him black hair or blonde hair. So make him more like swarthy. No, that's swarthy. That's swarthy. There's not much else we can do really. Let's make him more angry. Maybe make him smile all the time. He's like, ha, I know a secret. It's that you'll be dead soon and I'll be alive. Haha. That kind of thing. Alright, not that we're gonna ever see his face anyway. Should I be snagging old Realms and Harmony from Steam Workshop or Nexus mods? Hey Brudius, I haven't used Nexus, I use Steam. I think it's on ModDB as well, but yeah, it's best to get it from Steam, I reckon it's just easier. Also, there's all the other mods on Steam as well, so yeah. Alright. Our merry band of murderers is getting better. Actually, let's make some money and no, it's not much wood. Oh, we got a bit of wood, that's right. We'll quickly make some money and ingots. All right. Beautiful. All right. Let's having trouble so far, but I don't know anyone aside from you who runs old realms. I'll try to keep questions to the various now. No. Yeah, no worries. And now you know, more questions is better. Keeps the chat active. don't worry about it. That's what we're here for. Yeah, I like it when people ask, you know, specific questions that I can answer. I don't like it when people like, sometimes people come in and it's like they try to create interaction for no reason. Like they just try to like, you know, they'll be like, oh, you know, like just, I don't know, do you know what I mean? They just ask me some like random theoretical question or something, and it's like, you know, sometimes if it interests me, I'd be interested, but like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, my point is, I generally I love people asking me questions, especially basic questions, because I forget to talk about the basic stuff a lot of the time, or you know, stuff to do with like trying to get the mod working. Unfortunately, I don't know how much help I can be, but it's stuff that everyone watching is probably interested in, you know. So it's good. Yeah, it's good. The only thing I don't like is people just trying to start shit, basically trying to start drama for no reason. But, yeah, which you're obviously not doing. All right, so we need to buy some enchantments. Enchantment? All right, so sometimes you forget to type and just watch. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's what it's all about. Okay, so main enchantment I want is the campaign movement speed one. I think it's called Whisper of Azir is the minor one, 3% party speed. Where's the big one? Oh, here we go. Divination of Azir, 7% extra party speed. Yeah, that's the one we want. I thought you couldn't play as factions yet. How can you play Phone of Khorne? Hey, Doc Rose, there's no Khorne faction in the game. There is a Chaos faction in the game that's Nurgle themed. So yeah, generally we fight for them. And there's also another Chaos faction that's like kind of Chaos Undivided, but they're not kind of a proper faction. They're sort of a rebel faction, but you can join them as well. But yeah, it's really hard because it's really hard to get troops because they've put in an extra restriction where you can't recruit other factions' troops. So even though I can join Chaos and fight for them and take over settlements, and their settlements will produce Chaos troops, I can't recruit them. But there's some ways around that. We can force Norscan Norscan bandits to join our party, and then they level up into quite decent tier 5 infantry. So we've got basically a whole party of Norscan Marauders that are all going to be Norscan Marauder champions eventually. So we've got some good chaos vibe going on now. But in terms of getting actual Chaos Warriors, yeah, we have to basically take over a settlement as Chaos. Then we have to like leave Chaos and then attack the settlement and then force them to give us troops. And then that way is a way you can actually get Chaos troops. So yes, it's going to be really hard for us to build up an army of Chaos troops, but we'll do our best. All right, Antonio. Lordly, I mean, he's got all this gear that's like, these are like the best shoulders he can probably possibly get. Like 24 body armor, 16 arm armor on 1.7 weight is ridiculous. There's like the best possible gloves he can get, 0.6 weight for 27 hand armor. And yeah, this is literally the best head armor you can get for a wizard. So this guy's like already partially fully geared. But yeah, I might just put the enchantment on the Bright Wizard boots because they're not end game, and we can. So right now our party speed is 3.7. I've got to read the book first. What should we call his boots? What's a destro? An Estalian destro? I feel like that's something, but I can't remember what it is now. Murderer's boots. Or dead man's boots. A dead man's boots. They were like fancy boots that he liked, so he took them from the dead man after he defeated him in a duel. Boots of Fury. Yeah. Now this guy's like, I'm gonna go more into his like role play that he's kind of like a murderer. Anyway, so we're still at 3.7. But then when Antonio puts on his magic boots of running, 3.9. Huzzah. Pretty cool. What other low, like, so basically I don't really want to do a lot of I don't really want to enchant any of my good armor and stuff until we get up to like high level, but and I don't, yeah, so that we can do double enchants. But did we actually make a legendary version of these? I don't think we made a legendary one yet. I think we can make legendary ones pretty easily now, so it might be worthwhile making some legendary ones, enchanting them, and then we'll make new ones again once we get higher level. Dresser's got his 100. So these guys are powering up their spell. These guys started off with like 100 spellcraft, I think, so they're doing really well. Do want more one-handed, but I also want more faith just to get him up to 100 at least. Five extra hit points for Mateus Blood Caller. And I want to buy a rapier. This used to be an empire town, so this should be... Here we go, rapier. We'll buy all the rapiers. Alrighty. What have we got in Rapier Town? Torah Rapiers. Nothing. We still can't even do one. Oh, they're all tier 5. The handles are all tier 3 though. And the pommels are only tier 2. So we're not going to be able to make a legendary one. That sucks. They look pretty cool. I guess I could make him... give him a short sword or something instead of a rapier. Because some one-handed swords, 4 swords, 0. 0 is not a lot. I guess we just wait till we find a nice sword and you just buy it for him. Rapiers are a pain. When you smelt them, you get 1 or 2 pieces with the blades last unless it's enchanted. That sucks. Yeah, because all the other parts are tier 2, and you can't unlock tier 5 until you've unlocked all of the tier 1, 2, and 3, and 4 parts. So yeah, you won't get anything until you've unlocked everything. Yeah, that sucks. So you basically have to just smelt your way up there. But yeah, I think I might just give him one-handed swords instead, because I think the rapiers are shit. They won't be able to be mastercrafted, so we'll miss out on a lot of stat points and stuff. Yeah, there's only 1 tier 5 mace, and that's the Chaos Mace, so this is the only one that can be legendary. So 93, 64, 98. $67, $90, $67, $91. That's pretty good. Can't launch Warhammer 3 after the hotfix. Oh no. What did the hotfix fix? Squash some bugs. Okay, so no extra new content or anything. Says Windows Defender couldn't verify something and just blocks it. Okay. Yeah, can you go into Windows Defender and set an exception, or Google how to set exceptions in Windows Defender and just make Windows Defender not, just totally ignore the game. I think this is pretty good. 79, 90, 91. Change fleet of foot trait to give campaign movement speed. Oh, as well as the speed in battle, and the Wayfarer trait, or got one legendary one in there. wonder if the campaign movement range applies to lords, or if it's just to heroes, or if it's just lords and not heroes, or what, yeah. Got 2 legendaries. This one says says it doesn't say it's legendary, but it is. This one does 1 extra damage, and it's got less handling and stuff, but more reach. Alright, so everyone's got a legendary one now, basically. So that's pretty cool. They're not really worth selling. Oh no, yeah, they're not really worth smelting either, so I may as well sell them. Make money pole. So that's the classic money pole. Long glaive head, eastern double spear wings, and long pine shaft, reinforced long pine shaft. But that'll only get you to balanced, I think, because it's got too low average. So yeah, you just put this tier 5 in there, and that gives it the potential to hit master crafted without using any Themaskene. Oh yeah, so what enchantments should we look for weapons? So it seems we can get some weapon enchants just to help us level up faster. Yes, this is the old Realms manual. And yeah, we can look up enchantments. And looking for ones that do weapons. Actually, we do shields as well. So yeah, this one's dragon blood, so we can't do that. But this one's amber crystals. That's pretty easy. We've got heaps of amber crystals. 10 extra physical damage, chance to receive a fleeting 2% attack speed bonus on dealing damage, which stacks up to 5 times. I reckon that's pretty good, just because it uses amber crystals basically. So savagery of Gur. We don't have lore of death, lore of fire. Use a warpstone or arcane scrolls. Yeah. Life uses amber mainly as well. So Savage of Go, we'll get Tendrils of Garan for our shields. Savagery of Good, Tendrils of Gyran. Just looking for stuff that's cheap. So, Savagery of Go, and put that on some of our weapons. And Tendrils of Gyran for our shields, 15% extra physical resist. Alright, so we'll do I could probably do a better one of those. I don't know how many I don't know how much materials we've actually got, so we'll just do one legendary. Beast Flail. Oh, Bestial Demon Flail. Oh, Demon. Bestial Demon Flail. Oh, I haven't taught anyone the Gyran spell yet. Nice. Hey, Sam. I don't think we've got a Sam in this campaign yet, have we? This guy could be Sam. He's like a cultist. He's like a former Empire guy who was like a murder cultist. I need to get him. I need to get him a good helmet that covers up his face. I think he's our engineer as well. Yeah. Yeah, I want to give him one of these sort of helmets, like Emigo's got, the kind of covers the eyes, and then that with the flagellant robes. I think it will make him look pretty cool. I'm not creative enough. I just name them whatever enchantments I put on, so I know what they are without having to check. Yeah, I sort of do that as well. Like I do, like, you know, fire breather or whatever to remember he's a bright wizard or whatever. But I just take that extra time to make it a bit roleplay appropriate. But even if you're not really into role playing, I highly, just to try, if you've never done it before, I just highly recommend it one day. Just name all your characters after people that you know. Like after your family members or your workmates or like people from chat, you know, like name it after me or whatever. And it just makes you, like, you know, it makes a story start to happen in your head about that guy. Like, you know, that the guy's got, you know, you remember he did certain things in certain battles. And I don't know, just, I feel like it just actually makes it a lot better. Rip Dad decapitated by a Casseroya. That's why Mercy leads one of my Deathwing squads, Deathwing Knight squads. I'm honored. I'm honored to be placed thusly. Right, we need to infuse Samael von Glauer, the death cultist. So before he joined our warband, he was an empire. He was leading a secret death cult of Khorne within the empire. But now he's just thrown off the vestments of civilized life, so he can be a free like a wild beast in the forest, murdering and slaying in his lord's name. And Khorne has blessed him with massive stature. And youth, eternal youth. And a giant head. We should make his neck bigger as well. Yeah, he's got a giant space marine head. A proud chin. So maybe let's go for. He looks kind of too surprised. Yeah, that's good. Could change his skin to look more evil somehow. Oh, yeah, it looks a bit more evil. Yeah, nice. Looks like a unit. I see more Norskin. Maximum Norskinness. Yeah, we can't change their haircuts, unfortunately. He looks pretty angry now, though. I'm pretty happy with that. Oh, I've already put it on people. This is legendary round shield. I think I should probably keep that unenchanted until I get better enchantment for it. It's got 2 legendary round shields already. Lordly round shield. Alright, I think we've got enough enchantments for now. Yeah, I just want him to go one-handed murderer. Good morning, welcome. Excuse me. Alright, let's go and murder some beastmen quickly, level up our guys a little bit, and then... yeah, we just need to murder some beastmen so we can get up to level tier 4. Did I take off his, yeah, I took off his guns. Samuel von Glauer. He needs 1 more point before he can lose his weakling weapon. Justinius the Anointed. He already took off his weapon. Yeah, I think we're good. Does the perk form-fitting armor literally reduce the armor's weight so I can wear heavier stuff without penalty? It doesn't affect spell casting, but it affects... yeah, I'm not sure about the perk limit. Yeah, I'm not sure about the perk requirement. But yeah, I don't think it affects spellcasting. Yeah, a lot of those perks you can't really tell whether they're on or not as well. Alright, I might have to go to the toilet and get another cigarette. I was trying to get a bigger battle with multiples in it, but they're not really running away from me, they're just kind of ignoring me, hey? Here we go. Alright, we've got a double battle. Alright, I'll load this up and then I'll go and have a break and I'll come back and do the fight. Weapon handling is really good if you want to be melee, yeah. No, the main thing, yeah, I think, I'm not sure, but as far as I know, that main thing it just does is reduce your run speed, increase your run speed when you go high athletics. You have lower your weight of your armor so you can run faster. So yeah, so I think I actually took it on my Blood Knight because I figured I'd already have ridiculous handling because of my super high weapon skill. So I thought, and I just wanted to make him run as fast as possible. So I wanted to have that. But the thing is, if you want to run as fast as possible, you just wear lighter armor. Whereas heavier armor, even with that perk, is still going to run slower than, you know. So yeah, I don't know. I pretty much always take the weapon handling as well. So yeah. Alright, back in a minute. Oof. I was just thinking, this is the, I think weapon handling. So yeah, I was just thinking about renames. Oh yeah, if anyone's got any, if you've got a membership and you've got your monthly chat and you want to claim a rename, if you do your monthly chat, I'll do a rename for you. But I was also thinking for the Twitch people, because you don't get a rename till you get your 30,000 points, which is probably takes ages to get, and you don't get very often, and then they probably die immediately, or I end the campaign and stuff, so it's probably a bit demoralizing. So I was sort of thinking, if you do get a 30,000, I don't want to make it like 10,000 or 5,000 points so people are just doing renames all the time, because I want it to be kind of special. But I was thinking, yeah, if you save up for 30,000 points for a rename on Twitch, I'll give you a life, so that if I do the rename and then it's like a really short campaign or whatever, and you feel like depressed about it or whatever, then just let me know. Let me know and I'll give you a life. So if you do a rename from your 30,000 points and then I do a rename and then I immediately start a new campaign or whatever, and you don't feel like he lived long enough, then let me know and I'll give him another 30,000 is not that much of a point, not that much. Okay, well, cool. Well, if you guys want to claim a rename, then cash in 30,000 of your points and I'll name the guy after you. And I rescind that. I rescind that thing that I just said. Okay, so yeah, 30,000 points on Twitch, you can claim a rename. Yeah, cool. All right, well, fuck it then. We'll leave it at 30,000. But yeah, so the reason I bring it up is because we've got a few characters that need renames, and I'm about to get 6 more. So we need some renames. So yeah, if anyone wants to use their monthly super chat free super chat to claim a rename, or or if you do a super chat, or if you get a membership or whatever, then I usually name a character after you. But yeah, I'm looking for volunteers to join my Marauder horde. Yeah, I can't. These guys won't stay in their squad for some reason. Kind of annoying.
Everyone, hold dismount!
Look at all my marauders. So much glory.
Charge!
Yeah, still a couple of cultists. We're our big boys. Oh yeah, see the guys who are big are about nearly as big as the marauders. It's not bad.
Form a shield wall! Soldiers! Move! Troop forward! Troops! Soldier, move!
Let's shield up. Khorne approves. Did you ever get a name in the other campaign that was being pushed around like hot potato? I think I named him Andrew Jonas after Andrew Jones. Northern X, Lordly Round Shield, some more one-handed axes. Legendary Woodland Cape. It's not bad. Twitch points actually build slow. I'm not thinking about something because I got Twitch Turbo. Oh, okay. So it is. So yeah. Okay. Well, cool. Yeah. So if you do a rename with Twitch points, like if you do a super, if you do like if you donate bits, or if you get a membership, like if you subscribe, you know, basically money, give me money, then I'll usually do a rename to in honor of your sacrifice. Sometimes I don't. If it's like a science stream where I'm reloading all the time, I don't do renames. Or if it's like a really busy, like if, you know, like when Lord of the End Times comes out or whatever, like if it's super busy and I'm like jumping around or whatever. But I mean, it's pretty slow now, so I probably would. But yeah, when it was super busy, sometimes I wouldn't, but generally I do. But I guess I just don't want it to be like, I don't want it to be like transactional. I don't want it to be like you're buying a rename, you know what I mean? Like if you want to donate or get a membership because you want to support the channel, then I appreciate that. So it's kind of like a, you know, like a show of appreciation. It's not, I don't like it to be like a transactional thing where you're like buying it, if you know what I mean. But whatever. I know I get too wrapped up in these things for no reason. Samael can take off his gun now. I'm kind of keen to get back to my Chaos Sorcerer as well and get like ultimate magic power going on. Yeah, I think these two will be good together. This guy's like the full melee guy with no AoE spells, and the other one's like full-on magic with like the most ridiculous magic, you know. So we got a bit of both. $27 champions now. Come on. Yeah, I got him.
Everyone, hold this moon! Give him hell!
Yeah, the mace is pretty cool. Alright.
Troops, forward!
Alright, shoot up.
Everyone, full charge! Stop firing!
Who's that I saved? Samael. Samael the Axeman. One dead. Renegade Norse Marauder. Let's take the highest level captives. Got 54 Marauder champions now. Legendary. Boom. Oh, legendary rectangular bitted axe as well. Somehow gets the legendary two-handed axe. That's it. That's like the best axe we can get. A legendary woodland cape as well. Get some nice stuff there. Oh, so who needs their gun still? He does not. He does not. Henschel needs his gun. Valkyria needs her gun. Henschel, Valkyria, Antonio. And we get Henschel. Cool. We're getting there. I reckon we could probably do the, we could probably almost do the... Should we just do it? Where's the... Where are we? Fuck. Where the fuck am I? I'm lost. Ungo camp of Herdstone. Yeah. Do you reckon we could do the Herdstone now, couldn't we?
everyone, hold for dismount! Soldiers, forward! You heard it! Move! Soldiers, forward! Men! Forward! Troops, move! Move! Forward! Move! Move! Troops, charge!
Really, we need a lighter black because that black's too, like, you know, it just sucks in all light kind of style.
Move! Soldier, move! Fire at will! Everyone, fire!
It's pretty fun, this flail is. Obviously, I don't know, when I'm doing this, I never really block or anything, which is bad because it makes you bad at combat when you actually have to fight because you're just so out of practice of actually caring what the enemy is doing and like blocking anything. Oh, like in those situations where you need to actually block. Ooh. Get some more buffs up.
Everyone, charge!
That's a good workout. My berserker of Khorne. Got a few arrows sticking out of me. Too good. 1 dead, 5 wounded. Some more dragon's blood. Legendary? No. Oh, thick. A lot of these better than thick, isn't it? Yeah. Legendary. Yeah, just block that out so in case we get any more. Hey, Greynites, you subscribed to Prime. Thanks so much for the subscribe for it, Greynites. Appreciate it, buddy. And I was just looking for somebody to subscribe so I could name a character after them. So you shall be him. Yeah, going well, man. Really enjoying my Chaos playthrough. Smashing some beastmen. As you do. Graham from YouTube. Graham's not Warhammer enough, unfortunately, so we'll have to call him something else. Graham. Something inspired by Graham, but not exactly the same. Plus 10 bonus vigor and control skills to bandits. Yeah, nice. Make my Norskin stronger. Greynar. Yeah, Greynar sounds pretty good. Ornament the Gold Wizard. So he needs more two-hander. Greystorm. What about Greynar Goldstorm? Because he's a gold wizard. I want to give him a big two-handed hammer. I think he's my... I thought I was going to make him my smith. But yeah, but didn't want to hold back his combat training yet. But yeah, eventually I want to make him a smith. Make him a big Norskin. Try to make him look more angry. Maybe give him some face paint. Oh yeah, that looks pretty evil. Skin color. Yeah, he looks more evil. All right, nice. Yeah, next time we get to a town, I'll try and make a new hammer for him, I think. Ah, so close. All right, just auto-resolve a quick battle on the way back to town, and then we'll be able to start getting our next lot of companions. Legendary Empire State Trooper uniform. Maybe we should make somebody wear that. Hinchel the Life Wizard. Yeah, he can be like a traitor soldier of the Empire. Three more points. Hopefully this will get us there. Legendary Empire State Troop uniform. Wow. Same. Yeah, it's different. Different color. This one's cooler, isn't it? Yeah, looks pretty cool. All right, now we can get a crapload more troops. A crapload more companions. I need some priests of Ulrich. Don't dare put me in a clan outfit like that. No, you're gonna get. Eventually, you're gonna get like a stallion armor. I think those guys look cool, like especially if they have great swords. It's got a free attribute point. Plus 10 hit points to other heroes in your party, but that's only for if you're the party leader, unfortunately. There's no death, no hero death in this one, so we don't need to worry about hero death. We got 100 morale now. All right. Now, really good. Oh, we're only tier 3, not tier 4. Fuck, I thought we were tier 4. That's alright. But we can get one more companion. So yeah, I want to try and get my first wolf priest so he can start leveling up his what's the highest level enchant for... What's the highest level enchant for Shelia? So for Ulrich it's only 200, and for Shelia it's 300. Minus 50% shield hit point, completely heals the wearer and nearby allies upon shield destruction. That would be kind of cool. Because it would just pop off at a random moment later on. But yeah, I don't think we really need that. I don't think I'm going to actually put that on anyone's shield, so... I wonder if your shield blows up and you pick up a new shield, if it would still count as having the same enchant on your new shield. Probably not, but... Chance to heal 2 hit points per second when defeating enemies. How many seconds does it last for, though? Yeah, she only need 175 faith to get to that. Give us some more endurance. Henschel the Life Wizard. So Henschel's going to be like a traitor. A traitor swordsman. See, we're getting a witch hunter so we could do roguery stuff, but we don't really need that anymore. Two-handed mace. Yes, I think the two-handed mace don't look very cornate. The tall great axes don't look that cornate either. Tall great maces, sorry. Yeah, that's the one that looks kind of evil. That one's tier 4. I don't know, I guess that could be like Mace of... Another Mace of Impossibility. It's only tier 4 though, so it'll only be Mastercrafted, it won't be legendary. Yeah, you gotta go with axes. I think the vampire axe head looks pretty cool. Chaos axe head looks pretty cool. And it's tier 5. That looks kind of cool, actually. That looks weird. That looks big. Yeah, something like that's pretty cool. But the weapon is the Nordlander. I mean the axes, the vanilla axes are probably better. But I don't know. I mean, we can make a legendary one. Maybe it'll be pretty good. That's kind of cool. It doesn't do enough damage. 107. It's pretty crap. Just some horrific amalgamation. I don't know, I might do a stolen dwarf axe. Stolen dwarf hammer. Yeah, masterwork's the best we're gonna do. I need some tall swords. Oh, these are worth a fair bit. Night of the White Wolf. I do want to get a Night of the White Wolf, but yeah, I mean, I suppose one guy with a wolf helmet could be pretty cool. I've played the Wood Elves much. Reading the Harmony stuff put me off them, but the Glade Lord has some really cool skills. Yeah, oh, thanks for letting me know about that. Yeah, the Harmony penalties when you've got bad Harmony, which is pretty much all the time, is pretty bad. But you also get, like, you can spend Harmony to get buffs, so you get 50% reduced party size, I think, and when your Harmony is low, you get up to 33% reduced hit points and various other penalties. But you can get bonuses to your hit points, like I think you can get like plus 50 hit points or something like that from your Harmony. So whatever character class you kind of get plus extra 50 hit points. You can get plus party size, I think, almost to the point where you get it back up to normal. Can't remember what else you get now, but yeah. So yeah, it kind of makes up for it, but the Wood Elf companions all get the penalty. Like the Wood Elf companions all get the penalty as well, but it's not so bad because you just make your character a Wood Elf and you just use all Aeonir, what do you call it? Just use Guardian Wizards as all for all your companions, and they don't suffer from the penalty. But yeah, I think if you're going to play Wood Elves, you want to lean into the whole defending the forest kind of thing. Otherwise, you know, there's no point being a Wood Elf, basically. Reno Goldstorm, yeah, so he's going to get the hammer. Okay, we need to make a new slop now. So what was the Sleipnir again? It was like 200 polearm, glaive head, that one because it's the smallest one. Yeah, I reckon we can get over the tier 4, so that's 202 length. That one's 180. I reckon we can still get legendary with that. Alright, so it's, yeah, you're gonna have like average of like 4.5 to be able to roll legendary, I think. So there's that. Go to that. 91 swing speed, 78. Yeah, see, that's what I wanted to have, like just a super fast one. But yeah, well, any wood elf, even a mercenary, can get tree men. So yeah, my favorites probably go in wood elf mercenary, heaps of companions and tree men. I haven't played the Star Wars mod, no. There's no campaign for it or anything, though, it's just like it's just a multiplayer battles, yeah. Yeah, so I want this, like the super fast, super high damage polearm, but yeah, this is a lot slower. More damage though, a bit longer. But we can make it legendary, so hopefully it'll work out better. Yeah, we got a legendary one. Nice. So yeah, we can make legendary weapons pretty easily, so we may as well just put the enchantments on them and we can give them, we can fix them later. he's got a stolen engineer's hammer because he's a scientist. Slopnir. She doesn't need the old rifle anymore, does she? We'll check it later. So it's this 107.54, 107.54, 108 handling. I do like him. I do want him to have a really fast sword, but I'm giving this one for now. All right, cool. Into the life is a two-hander guy. Yeah. Alright, yeah, I want to try and find a wolf priest. Yeah, we're showing our true colors as a chaos guy now. Yeah, so go quartermaster is the easiest way to find your companions in this mod. Win the priest of Ulrich in Middenheim. So we'll get him and then we'll chaosify him. I don't know if we can take on the Warriors of Chaos because we don't have enough like armor piercing, like we don't have enough damage dealers basically. We'll tank for ages, but I don't know if we'll kill them fast enough. And they just got heaps of shields and armor and stuff. Oh, what? I thought we had an extra companion. Who? What? Oh, we haven't gone up a rank yet. We're still like... Oh, we got 9 points to go. I thought we had like... I thought we did it. Okay, so we are going to be tier 4. So we're going to need 6 companions. Just got to quickly go up level. Hopefully I can get this level before that guy disappears. See, I don't know what to do with the next 6 guys. I guess we'll just get more shielders. Now we can get our extra companions. The radius, let them have it is doubled. Let them have it cooldown reduced by 15%. Plus 15 hit points for companions. It's below 15, no longer stagger you. Yeah, we're definitely going to go that one. Let them have it as cooldown reduced. Physical damage for ranged troops, don't really care. Yeah, I could probably skip this one actually. Mercenary costs, but we're probably gonna go and be, we're not gonna be a mercenary much, we're gonna be a plus 100% prestige from battles. That's pretty good. Physical range, plus 5 companion limit, so you gotta have that though. I would have dropped this one, but I don't want to lose the 5 companions. All right, well, I think this is one we will eventually drop. Because we don't really need the prestige so much after we get it, after we max out our stuff, but we need it for now. I want that swing speed. I want all of it. Yeah, it's hard. Yeah, we need 2 more levels to get that prestige. Yeah, you can't miss that one because it's got double effect. Alright, so what are we going to do with that other 5 companions? I guess we should go just more shields. He left. Oh, that's a little wood. I just bought 3,000 wood. I just realized I don't need that much. Maybe like 500. Would be enough. Would be adequate. Yeah, hire this guy. And maybe we get two more. When we get two wolf priests, another priestess of Shalia, light wizard, and then two more shielders. Not him. Shield spell. I'm sorry, I only use that one. You can't scrap your own enchanted items for prestige. The vendor only takes enchanted items that you get as loot. Oh, okay. Thanks for testing that. Saves that you buy for 4,000 work and they give 50 each. Oh, really? So it's way cheaper than buying prestige with gold. These Master Celestial ones, they're 16,000. Have you got really, maybe because you've got really high trade that makes them cheaper, but I don't. Oh, these ones. Oh, there's shitloads of them. Yeah, this is pretty good. It is giving me 40 each. So it might get, yeah, I might get 160 if I do the other ones. Cheaper than building a Sigmar statue, yeah. Yeah, because it's about yeah, 1,000 gold per 10 prestige if you do it this way. Whereas if you do it through there, I think it's like 100,000 for 50 prestige or something like that, or 200,000 for 50 prestige or something. It's, yeah, way more expensive. So you can pretty much get, yeah, so we could get all of our companions demigryphs when I do my night campaign. Demigryph night campaign. See if there's any priestesses of Shalia or no. Go under the priest of Ulrich. Delvers, okay. Where do that was it? Alright, we'll go to Delvers and see what's going on down there. Crap. I'll be gone by the time I get the money. Priest of Ulrich. I think he just, I'm not sure what he put prairie casts, but it doesn't seem to, yeah, I don't know. He casts some kind of prayer anyway. I like how they're quite low levels, so you can level them up into, you know, great warriors. He's only level 11. He's got pretty shit stats, bad stat distribution, but yeah, he can cast some wolf priest enchantments on us, which is pretty cool. It works on Dwarf's Oath Gold too. Grain is more efficient, but 50 times as many clicks, yeah. Witch Hunter? No, I don't want the Witch Hunter. Alright, let's get a breeder. What if their armies have regenerated now so we can go and call all the armies, call the banners again? The light wizard, celestial wizard, Gottolf in Talabheim, Wolfenberg, Talabheim and Wolfenberg, alright. Three Renegade Norscan Marauder champions, and we've still got 6 of our Marauder champions. These ones are not what do you call it? They're not bandits. They're actual soldier ones. They left. I guess the one in Talabheim will be gone as well. We should make some money, more money actually, because then otherwise we'll find them and then they'll be gone by the time we get the money to buy them. Grab a kiss from Zacharias? No. We're not doing that. Can we go to the tavern and talk? It's not bugged. No one else around here. Yeah, we could get, should we get cannons? I don't know. Cannons of Khorne does sound pretty cool. Definitely how I'm playing Necroc from now on. No point starting as Necroc. Yeah, I wouldn't mind playing a Necroc, but yeah, I feel like the Necroc's not going to be substantially different from my Magister playthrough. You know, like blowing everyone up with the spells. I mean, it is a bit different because he's more of a solo spellcaster, I guess. But yeah, I've already got like a really cool wizard playthrough going with my Chaos Sorcerer, so Chaos Null. To Null. Nullness. So yeah, we can force them to... actually... We could join them. I think we can join them. I'm not sure how much that'll help us, but it could be fun. Hey, Little Master Sotek just rated us on YouTube. Thanks so much, Little Master. Welcome everyone coming over from Sotek stream. I'm probably not going to be on too much longer because I got to work tomorrow. But yeah, we're playing as a Empire mercenary. Technically, is our career, but we're allied with Chaos. Well, we have been allied with Chaos, and we will be again. Yeah, basically they've made it so that you can't hire other factions' troops anymore, so it's quite hard to have a good role play of Chaos. But we figured out a few ways around that. So yeah, so we're currently rocking an army of 103 Renegade Norscan Marauder champions that are pretty badass. We've got some of these guys as well. And yeah, there's a way that you can actually get the actual Chaos Warriors as well. I did have a bunch of Khorne, Warriors of Khorne for a while there, but I got them all killed, so it happens. But yeah, I think sometimes you can actually join these rebels. I think we can join them now. We'll give it a try. Not for any particular reason, just, you know, for the vibes. We haven't got all of our guys equipped in full barbarian gear, but this is my Khorne Marauder so far. Once we get higher level, we'll be able to get him into, you know, full on heavy armor and stuff. Chaos armor, we're kind of just more like tribesmen at the moment. We got Valkyria the Bloody in honor of the Valkyria of Warhammer fame, and I've given her an enchanted weapon called Slaanesh, which is a legendary spear. Antonio Computes the Killer, he's an Estalian swordsman and murderer for hire, who's joined our cult. He's also some kind of wizard. In this campaign, we're not using any offensive magic, so a lot of these guys have got wizardry, have got spellcraft, but they just cast buffs to make us more ferocious in combat. Dresho Stormcaller, celestial wizard by trade, mauler by calling. Graynar Goldstorm, it's got he's a gold wizard, and he's got a stolen dwarf hammer. Hinchel, the life wizard. This guy haven't finished him yet, but I found this legendary Empire State Trooper uniform. So I was thinking to make him. I'm going to call him something the traitor. He's going to be like an Empire soldier that's turned traitor and is now part of our Khorne blood cult. How do you kick companions? You have to leave town. You can't do it when you're in town. You have to leave town, be outside of town, and then just talk to them in your party, in this party screen. We've got our secondary priestesses, Shalia. She's these guys are good because their priestesses just keep healing every time their cooldown's up. We got Dragonimus Fire Breather in honor of Dragonimus, who's raided us quite a few times. And Justinius the Anointed, he was a follower of an Empire guy, follower of Sigmar, but he's just become mad with his rage, and now he serves Khorne, but he still has this like angelic appearance. This is our new guy, Wartwin the Priest of Ulrich. We'll have to we'll have to Khorne him up a bit. I'm probably going to keep the helmet because we've got a nice helmet, but I'm probably going to give him chaos kind of armor. Samuel von Glower, the Death Cultist. This guy runs around with an axe. He's got a legendary two-handed axe. Matthias Bloodcaller. And this guy hasn't had any. These guys haven't had any fine tuning yet. Yeah, so we just leveled up, so we've got to we just leveled up, so we've got to get a bunch of new companions. Oh yeah, we can demonstrate the method of getting troops, although we don't really need to do it right now, but we can do it anyway. So this has been taken over by chaos. Oh, actually no, if I do it then I'll go to war with them. So yeah, this has been taken over by chaos. So what I can do is attack their settlements and then force them to give me troops, and then I'll be able to recruit them. Normally you can't recruit them, but if you force them to give you troops, then it kind of bypasses it.
Who are you and what do you want?
Need minus 10 relation. We've got to get our relations up. So I think I ruined my relations because I attacked their village earlier to get some troops. That's right. We can just fight them and like get their relations up that way. So yeah, I probably won't do it. If I attack them now, then I'll probably get even more negative relations. But we can try and fight Chaos Lord Mortkin. Hopefully we're going to get our ass kicked here, but Mortkin's a bit of a beast himself. But relation decreased to minus 44. That's right. Okay, we want to start doing a third. It's good that they stayed in the group this time.
Everyone, hold dismount! Soldiers! Move! Soldiers! Move! Warriors! Soldiers! Everyone!
Asserting dominance over chaos, yeah. Well, the good thing about fighting chaos is we can get some Marauder gear. They made it so that Chaos Warrior gear doesn't drop anymore, so that sucks. But we can still get Marauder gear, so that we can use that to like kind of kit out our guys a little bit, make them look a bit more chaosy. Ah, they're not coming.
Attack!
No, we'll have to bring it to them then. Chaos fears us. Rightly so. Are there spells that like throw the enemy in disarray or confusion, AoE stun, or maybe even temporarily turn them into allies? Yeah, there's not really a spell, I don't think, or maybe there is in the higher level ones, I'm not sure, but there's a career ability, the Grey Lord Wizard, that can convert enemies to become your to fight for you, and then when they die they blow up as well. There's also a bunch of knockdown spells, like Wind Blast that knocks people over, and Dust Storm and stuff like that. Then there's a bunch of root spells like Amontox, Net of Amontok, that just pins everyone to the ground so they can't move. And there's also Dwellers Below, which just does big AoE and a big damage in a big AoE, and also knocks everybody over and sort of roots them at the same time. That one's pretty good. This flail's pretty cool. Final transmutation also roots, but it doesn't mention in the spell description. Ah, okay. Well, this campaign I'm not really doing offensive spells so much. So, yeah, I'm just mainly going for buffs and debuffs. Put up a shield. Hey, Creatrix. But yeah, you can do like this sort of stuff. You just knock them off their horse. Nice. I just killed a Chaos Warrior. I must be worthy. Yeah, it's good for dismounting Chaos Warriors. Throw some dust in their eyes. Yeah, no, none of my guys really do any of that sort of stuff. I didn't get him off. Missed. I did have one. I did a party one time where everyone had Dust Storm and everyone had Wind Blast, so everyone was just knocking each other over and the enemies, and just everyone was constantly getting knocked over all the time. That was pretty fun. But yeah, you could do a character like that in my other campaign, in my Chaos Sorcerer campaign. Everyone's got crazy magics in that one.
I healed. You won.
Plundered 10,000 gold.
This day.
So if I go your fort value, you're free to go. Yeah, it doesn't really make up for it, does it? Ornate horned helmet, weight 6. Marauder plate pauldrons with cape. Nice. That's cool. She looks friendly. Yeah, we need to fight more chaos guys. You can give money for +3 every 2 days. Yeah, nice. I can just keep hunting their guys down. I do it without attacking their villages. I don't think it will. I think that'll get us up. But yeah, it doesn't really matter that much. We're better off probably just going and fighting the chaos, other chaos guys. But yeah, we'll join. This isn't the chaos faction that we're joining. Actually, this is just a random other chaos faction. But yeah, I have to join somebody as a merc so I can get peace with them, and then I can go and join proper chaos. Yeah, these parties are like 163 chaos warriors. We'll fight them for a while to get some good loots. Oh, actually, we should do it. We should probably just do all of the beast and herdstones first. Justinius the Anointed. Ignore knockdown. Nice. Can thump people with his giant mace. Okay, the bloody. She's got 200 faith already. She's got polearm. Yeah, we'll give her some combat skill. Gutierrez the killer needs one-handed, and he also needs his gun still. You gotta get them up to 200 so get their free stat point. So we can make some more money. Oh, we got no more daggers. Another recipe that we can do. We can do these type of things. Yeah, I think these are probably worth a bit of money. Just make sure, I'll just see if they're... These are worth 1,800. These are worth 1,000. Yeah, they're worth more. Probably a bit more experience and stuff. Now we can go and donate these for some more prestige. 280 prestige just from that. Gold wizard? Yeah, you get another gold wizard. We got another, yeah, we got a light wizard, a gold wizard. Donating magic items gets you prestige, yeah, but not ones you make yourself apparently, only ones that you buy already enchanted or that you loot already enchanted. Oh, another priestess of Shelia, yeah. I want her. Right. Yeah, let's travel around a little bit more and get some more, get a little bit more money. Thought he was going to attack them.
Hold fire! Dismount! Move! Forward! Move! Infantry! Move! 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 Infantry! Forward! Soldiers! Form a shield wall!
Alright, just gonna let these guys.
Soldier, form a line! Attack! Footmen! Fire at will! Infantry! Fire! Troops! Fire at will!
Alright, I'm just gonna go and have a short break. You can watch the action from here. Back in a sec. Oh. What? Why? Reading Marauders of Khorne and then being pretty little sparkling princesses is not what I was expecting. Well, they're not sparkling princesses, they're sparkling Marauders of Khorne, actually. But they are sparkling, that is true. Sorry about that. Did they crash just like immediately after I left or what? So yeah, basically the rules are we're doing no offensive magic. So we've got various charms and enchantments that make us, you know, give us skin of iron and enhance our blades to be more deadly. Basically, yeah, just deadly blades and hardened skin. So our guys have like 100% physical resistance most of the time, and yeah, they get enchanted weapons and stuff as well. But Khorne's fine with that, as long as we don't melt them all with magic from range. Magic in this warband of Khorne, yeah. Khorne doesn't mind magic as long as it's not like, you know, wussy shooting from afar magic. He likes magic that makes your swords like inflamed and traps demons in your weapons and stuff like that. That's the vibe we're going for. To be fair, he probably doesn't really dig magic that much, but he's all right with it as long as we're, you know, glorious carnage is ensuing. But yeah, we'll take out this Beastman and Herdstone up here, and then I think we'll just join some random faction so we can form an army, and then we'll take out the Chaos Portal as well. How much money have we got now? Don't need another Bright Wizard. Is there any, have they got money? We get 25k? No. Wand Marauder Helm. Nice. Get rid of all these embarrassing Empire things. give him some random... no, we'll just give him nothing for now, it's fine. What win the priest of Ulrich? No one is going to embarrass me now. Fine boots. Is there anything like slightly better than that? What did I just buy that made me broke? Yeah, we're slowly getting our guys more pimped out. Oh, these boots, yeah. Alright, we'll just give her some, okay. She can be a death cultist. Let's give him some random crappy shields temporarily. Oh, horses are really good. Horses. Good enough. I don't think you druid minds sharper swords and axes, but negating the flow of blood because of immunity sounds suspicious. Oh, what about Torox, the brass bull? He's a champion of Khorne. His skin's made out of brass. Nah, they're getting taken out. That's right. We'll get just do a quick lap of these Beastmen Herdstones. Go and defile this Shrine of Sigmar. We'll daub blood and feces on the walls, urinate in the holy water. Do a few sacrifices. Yeah, obviously not everything can be perfect at the moment because we can't actually literally play as Chaos yet. We have to kind of, you know, do our best to represent, you know, represent Khorne with the tools we have. Brass is a pretty hard metal. It's like, that's the whole point of it. It's like way harder than copper. I guess it's not as hard as steel.
Hold for dismount! Charge!
You'll see, soon you'll see why Khorne likes it.
Troops! Move! Soldier, move forward! Start fire and whirl! Everyone, form a line! Attack! Through fire!
Ooh. It's got some damage then. This guy does plus 100 physical damage, plus 100% physical damage, so you can actually penetrate my shields. I think I had 150% physical resist on there, so it was and plus a bunch of other shit, so he was only doing like 10% damage. See, the blood. This is why Khorne likes it. And because they gave him 56 skulls. He just can't argue with the skulls, you know what I mean? Just like, he's like, he'll try and complain and just be like, have more skulls. Just push skulls into his mouth so he can't complain. I just obliterated a herdstone and got a cool weapon. Yeah, nice sound. You can keep doing herdstones over and over again. You can, they reset every like month or so. So you can do it once and then you go and you do a lap. And then by the time you've done a lap, hopefully it's another time for it to reset. And then you come back and do another lap. He loves it. He says he doesn't love it, but he loves it. Should we get an extra Priestess of Shelia just for more heals? More blood healing. Yeah, the smithing gives them quite a bit of experience, so it levels them up as well, which is nice. Still haven't found that that red Estalion armor for Valkyrie yet. Looking for anything light that's legendary. Legendary Smith boosts? No, they're crap. Oh, actually, no stealth bonus. Alexis the Light Wizard. He's got shield already. Beast Wizard. Jadocus the Life Wizard. Gold Wizard. Cool. Everyone's got some shields now. How many more do we need? Oh, we're full. 17 out of 17. All right, cool. That's not bad. And we can go get 2 more shielders at some point later on, unless we might be able to get a chaos chosen. I think there might be some way to do it. Normally you can't talk to companions that are the wrong race, and the chaos chosen are the wrong race. But yeah, we might be able to wangle our way around it somehow. But probably not. But if we can't, then we can just get maybe get another Priest of Ulrich. Fallen Priest of Ulrich. So yeah, we'll just head down and knock out some more herdstones. Oh, do we need more armor? Good. We just need more armor, yeah. Indeed we do. Oh, we lost some wages. That's right, our morale will go up by killing this herdstone.
Soldier, hold for dismount! Charge! Troops! Forward! Sword move! Sword move!
Need some shields.
Troops! Troops! Fire! Soldier! Kill! Fire! Fire!
Brother. Right. Yeah, Minotaur's the only thing that can hurt me as long as my shields are up. If they can hit me. I love how fast this flail is, just so fast. Like, it's so fast and the handling is so good. Like, you can swing it again, like, so quickly after you swing it the first time. I wonder if I could give it cleaving. I wonder if the cleaving would be good for it. Just kill two guys at once and stuff. Some like on hit effect, like the effect where it blows up and does flames in an AoE would probably be the shit, but poor Beastman. I know, the Beastman just keep getting murdered. They love it though. I mean, they don't like it, but I like it. Legendary Marauder first shoulders. Got some more we've got a heap of more materials now, so we can enchant some more weapons for our guys. That's what they get for being on the opposite team, exactly. Plus 10% damage with civilian weapons. Yeah. I don't think any of the tall weapons are civilian weapons, but yeah, I don't care about prisoners. Plus 2% one-handed damage by troops under your formation. Sure. More damage. That's what Khorne would want. I kind of want to put 1 point in charm for the prestige, for the extra prestige when we can wait till we join. Yeah, I just need 3 more points in there. Then once we level out athletics, yeah, put the next 3 points into athletics. That gets to 30. And then we need 3 more points there, it's 33. I don't know if I've got the point. I don't know if I can spare a point to give to charm. Maybe. Yeah, fast. If you haven't tried a fast one-handed weapon before, like I used to always like two-handed weapons because I used to just like smashing people. But yeah, once you try a fast one-handed weapon, like it's just so crazy. Like the battles are just so frenetic. Like just like you just saw then. It's pretty fun. What's my party wages? 1,700 a day. Oh, that's not that much. Storyteller just giving all my guys XP. Might try and power level the Wolf Priest because I've only got one of those and he's probably a bit behind. These cracked ones aren't worth that much, so may as well smelt them down so we get some more money. Get these, we'll get a bit of money from this, but also just to give us a bit of XP from all these guys. That guy I'm gonna smelt. I'm gonna try and give this guy a bit of XP, so I'm gonna just smelt some of these higher tier. He's capped on smithing, so you don't see anything, but it's given him a lot of character experience. Oops. Alrighty, how much? I guess 18, so we're gonna do 2 weapons. So we'll do the legendary Northlander axe. And the hammer. Stolen runesmith's hammer. It's more of an engineer's hammer, but we'll call it a rune hammer anyway. So it it does 10% extra physical damage, so that's not bad on a two-hander, and it has a 10% chance to give you a 2% attack speed bonus, which you can stack up to 5 times. So you get faster and faster as you use it. So I'm guessing when I'm using it on mine, I've got the speed on all the time. Matthias Bloodcaller. So he's got his gunpowder. As formation captain, all troops in your formation deal an extra 10% magic damage. That's pretty good. It'll take the 30%, 5% personal ward save, and 30% less damage from spells for the troops in your formation. It's pretty hot. Alexis the Light Wizard needs gun. Wardwin the Priest of Ulrich. Yeah, give him +1 faith, +1 discipline, so we wanted to get his wolf enchants unlocked. Leonora, the Priestess of Shelia, keep putting gun. And endurance. get the Priestess of Shelia, same deal. One in gun, one in endurance. I want that extra prestige from battles, so go for that. Let's kill some more beastmen.
Hold dismount! Charge!
Oh, what? It pulled in these noobs. Alright, well we're not helping. They can all get murdered. We won't fight alongside dwarfs.
Everyone, shields up!
No, they've got heaps of. I'm personally going to run in and fight because I don't want to miss out, but my troops are going to stay out. This blood's flowing. I've only got like 80% physical resistance, so I'm still taking damage. My lads are going in. Oh, who just cast that spell? Oh, I haven't told my new recruits to stop using their spells. So I didn't realize that you can pull in nearby troops to fight your when you do the Herdstone. So if they're at war with beastmen, then you if you attack them and they're standing nearby, they'll actually get pulled in. Oh no, maybe they were already attacking the Herdstone by themselves, and I joined them. Maybe that's what happened. Oh, we'll still get our blood, still get our dragon blood anyway. That's the main thing. To file this Shrine of Shalaya. Yeah, so can only use Gold Wizard, no spells. So yeah, those guys didn't know the deal. They were casting offensive magic, which is against the rules. Our warband doesn't have any truck with that sort of business. So Ulrich, yeah, two-hander. Gold Wizard needs spells. Another one down here. Rena. Dragonis. Yeah, I want to get these guys up to at least 100 faith as soon as possible. Hey Jen, what's the secret to converting chaos troops? No, it's not a mod. It's basically there's two things that we mainly rely on. So the first one is you get your roguery to 150, and you can't convert captives. You can't convert chaos captives, but what you can do is once you get to 150, bandit groups will surrender to you and offer to join you, and that bypasses the racial limit. So we can actually go and hunt the Norscan bandits, the Norscan Marauder bandits, which are exactly the same as the Chaos Warrior non-noble troop line. So that's what we've got at the moment, an army of Norscan Marauder champions. And but also, if you can also threaten villages. Like if there's a village, you know, you can like recruit, but you can also threaten to force them to give you troops, even if they've got none available. You can do that, and that also bypasses the racial thing. So if I basically take over a settlement as chaos, and then I leave the Chaos faction temporarily, and then fight, and then, you know, force them to give me their troops. I should be able to get some troops that way. Or if we lose a settlement to the Empire, and it goes back to the Empire, and there's still some Chaos troops in there, then you get the opportunity to get them that way as well. So yeah, so pretty easy to get the non-noble troops. We just force them to join us. The noble troops, like the actual Chaos warriors, are going to be much harder to get, but you know, it'll feel really good when we get some, because it's so difficult.
Hold for dismount! Attack!
I need to make it go taller.
Sword fire at will! True, give him sword move! True, forward! Soldier, fire! Sword fire at will!
Really crushed them. I'd love to get cleaving on this so I could kill two guys at once.
Come on!
There's a Minotaur. He's pretty good. On returning, you can get 2 enchants for 30 physical resist on a shield and have a one-handed cleave weapon. Pretty good. That sounds awesome. Uncommon flagellant flail. Alright. Just giving them some mages, some rags to go into battle. Yeah, just trying to level up their magic skill. Once we get our magic up a little bit higher, oh, they're probably actually the magic's probably high enough now. We can probably start giving them heavier armor. But I don't want them to have negative regen though. So they're gonna probably always want to have at least like. So basically, I'll have it enchanted, so every time they go into a battle, they get 45 wins of magic. But I want them to have a little bit of positive regen as well. It's expensive, but dropping them off for training with the Magister, it skyrockets their spellcraft. Yeah, nice. I know, I did it to one of my guys and I only gave him like 20 points, and it cost like 400,000 gold or some shit. There's a cheaper way: shield wall and blob entire army and give them only heal or enchants. Easiest way to spell level spellcraft. Yeah, I've noticed that. If you just that's exactly what I'm doing. All my guys just do enchantments and heals, so they're leveling up quite fast. Mine went from 175 to 260. Oh, really? Wow. I don't know, maybe I didn't have enough points on my guy or something. Alright, let's go to the Dark Elves. But yeah, just putting you guys in a big blob and letting them just cast their buffs is pretty good. If we get an even bigger army, it'll probably be even better. I got an Ulrich Priest, yeah. 3% physical resist armor enchant. That's the highest you can get for the Empire. Nah, the gold medal wizard could get one that's 8% per armor piece, but it slows your foot speed down, which I don't like. What else do you get on the physical? What else do you get apart from the 3% physical resist from the Ulrich guy? Actually, I can check it out myself. Ulrich. Oh, they get one that gives you 5% physical resist, and after receiving damage carries a 15% chance to drive nearby allies into a frenzy. Oh shit, we need to get that on everybody's armor. It costs 9 dragon blood though. Five HP from life, 10% per strike to heal 5 HP. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Yeah, I think a Frenzy or Ulrich seems pretty sweet. I need to try and get my spell up to my spellcraft up to 300 though. I should, yeah, make sure I use my magic up all the time. Yeah, the Ulrich 5% physical resistance. Receiving melee damage carries a 15% chance to drive nearby allies into a battle frenzy. I reckon we just give that to everybody, so everybody's just frenzied all the time. Oh, the life mage one is a weapon one, is it? No, we don't know. Shalia. Oh, life magic, you're saying, not Shalia. Law of life. What are you talking about? Like a 6% hit points and 10% chance to recover 5 hit points upon receiving damage. Yeah. So you put that on all of your slots, you had like 50% chance? Or would you have 5 separate 10% chances? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that would be cool to like just have that slow healing happening. But minus 10% fire resistance, does that go into negatives? Is that fire weakness? Yeah, the wolf one's only 100 spellcraft as well, but it's 100 faith, but it's 9 dragon blood. I don't want to use that until I've got the ability to 300 faith, so I can do double enchants. But yeah, I want to get that chance to drive nearby allies into a frenzy. That'd be sick. Hey, Pythax. Haven't seen you for a while.
Troops forward! Soldier move! Warriors forward! Troops move! Soldiers! Troops hold up, dismount! Soldier square! Face outward! Take formation! Troops! Fuck soldier move! Move now! Move now!
Well, that didn't even give me a point. Bosses didn't get the shields.
Troop fire!
Alright, everyone's ready to charge. glory. Shield up, my dudes. For some reason this is so satisfying because it's like, because you're leveling up, it's just like every time I smite one of these guys I get a tiny little bit of extra experience on my weapon skill. Oh yeah, this spell as well, physical resistance, only costs 6 winds of magic, and you can cast it on a massive pile of dudes, and so it's pretty good for leveling up at the start, when you're trying to get your first 100 points or so. Yeah, this one, Aura of Spell Resistance, it's AoE, only costs 6 winds of magic, and you can just get like, you know, 200 dudes in a square form, in a shield wall formation, and then just cast it on all of them. It's minor spells, so it's when you first, so when you first get your magic, and you're trying to level up. Regrowth, yeah. Life magic's good, yeah. And the Priestesses of Shelley are good because they just keep casting it on cooldown. Oh, cool. Yeah, these Dark Elder Swords are good because they'll help us get our Legendary Elven Militia Boots. Yeah, they're pretty shit. Might get some ingots out of some of these weapons, maybe. Where am I hurting? Alright, that was good. Spellweaver doesn't get mana, no. Yeah, it's like an Empire Wizard thing, I guess. Alright, get one more Hearthstone to do, and then we'll go and make an army and hit the Chaos Portal. Might actually join Middenheim or someone, so they're far away from the Chaos Portal, so that they're not likely to be at war with anybody over there. check if they got any good armors. Looking for like legendary. Oh yeah, the legendary helmet like that doesn't have any heraldry or anything on it. That would actually be not a bad Khorne kind of helmet. These scale shoulder guards are good. I was hoping to get some legendary ones, but that looks kind of cool. Kind of looks like a death cultist. This is a 24-hour chest. Yeah, I've got a legendary version of that on one of my other guys. Yeah, the red relic color was pretty cool for our murder cult. Hey, didn't design. Yeah, just get one of our curious smelters to smelt these. Get a few recipes, perhaps. Alright, what are we doing with Tor swords? Alright, we can make them now. So it's better than nothing. Yes. Alright, let's smelt all these weapons.
curious smelters to smelt everything so we get more unlocks. Now we'll go back to Orklands to get the oh no, I'm trying to unlock a sword for Antonius the Murderer. But yeah, we need to go and kill some orcs. We need to go and buy some orc weapons to do it. But that's probably close enough anyway. Right. There's no swords that don't use it. Alright, I think we're done. Alright, that was relatively easy. Alright, we'll make some money though, as well. Because my lifestyle is indeed lavish. Tell me about that sword. Got CC on. Oh, detailed character creator, you mean? DCC? Yeah, I got it on. I was calling out for people to use their free super chats and so forth to claim characters because we've got lots of dudes that need names. Oh, beautiful. So Irma Gert doesn't need her gun anymore. She's got her 100 points now. Antonio Caputas doesn't need his gun. Antonio. So Omega doesn't need a gun. And he doesn't need a gun either. Evelyn Blood Ride for a priestess. Alright, sounds good. Hey, Justinius. Do you have an appearance saved for her already? Make her as tall as possible because she's Norskin. Make her as buff as possible. Yeah, you can't make him as buff as we can in with the additional sliders. Unfortunately, she looks kind of. Need a bit more bulk. Yeah. Let's make her pale and bald. Can't make her bald, it doesn't let you change their haircuts. Haircut, cool. That's the best we can do. And we can give her some like facial tattoos to make her look a bit more savage. Or you want a full mask? I feel like something like that looks cooler, but it doesn't look very red. Yeah, it doesn't pick up the colors. And yeah, it looks kind of more like mud. It looks a bit like blood, I guess. Actually, oh, that looks cool. That looks a bit better. I would give it black hair. Or red. Yeah, red hair goes with the red face paint. Alright, I think she's bloody and bride-like. I might give her a two-hander because we need more two-handers. Yeah, she hasn't chosen a weapon yet. Alright, let's do this last third stone. I don't think we've done this one yet, have we? Maybe give it. Yeah, I was thinking a big two-handed sword could be good for her. Like a sword, a flaming sword. Greenskins got really shafted with their enchants. None of theirs are really great, and they don't have no access to anyone else's yet. I think they had one. They had one that gave 400% increased backstab damage, so you could just go around and exploding people. But I think they nerfed it, or just fixed it because it was not meant to be like that much or something. Do they still have the backstab enchant? How much damage does it do now? Actually, I can look myself. still listed at 400%. Oh, okay, cool. I wonder if it actually does 400%. Yeah, can we go over here and we join like the wasteland as a mercenary, and then we go all the way over the east where there's no enemies of theirs. As well as 500%. No, the Eonia have one, but it was only like 20% or something. It wasn't very good. It's a lot of beastmen, yeah. We'll just go and see if we can get like a heap of them to fight us.
Hold dismount!
Might just fight them outside first. So we can just farm them.
Hold dismount! True force move! Everyone charge!
Is that her there? No, there she is. Evelyn Bloodbride with the horned helmet. Just a naked psychopath. I'm gonna get her some full armor later on, but it's alright for now.
Soldiers! Forward! Kill them! Fire at will! Fire! Everyone!
I don't feel like we're murdering them as fast as we normally do. Get away from him, you bitch! Cool if you could get an armor enchant that made you do like damage on hit, and you could do like punch people to death. Magic. Is this music in the original game or mod specific? I think it's in the original game, yeah. Alright, so I wanted to just intentionally kind of run out my magic. These guys will get passive XP now and whenever we're chilling in town. The wolf priests. Alright, so he's got all these prayers now. And he's over 100, so we can do that really cool enchant that I wanted to get. Should really give him gunpowder as well, but... yeah, fuck it. He doesn't care about Ulrich anymore. He worships Khorne now. Legendary one-handed bearded axe. Oh, she needs a two-hander, but we don't have anything two-handed at the moment.
Hold for dismount!
Right, I'm going to try to
Charge!
let these guys fight for themselves.
Soldiers! Attack! Soldier, move! Troops, move!
Right! You heard that, lad? Move!
I'm just going to go a little break while this battle does its thing. If you haven't tried the summoner weapon yet, so much fun. It is big two-hander, killing multiples per swing and summoning 3 graveguard per kill. Oh, so you can use like cleave and summon like heaps of graveguard per kill. That's pretty cool.
Troops! Form a wall! Troops! Move! Soldier! Soldier! Forward!
Now move!
Fire! Fire! Troops! Fire!
Alright. I'm just going to stand here and watch. I'll be back in a minute. These guys should be able to handle it.
Everyone! Soldier!
Crashing into it? No, didn't crash this time. I'm good. 3 Graveguard per kill, yeah. And but if he was saying he can kill multiple guys, multiple kills per swing, so you just have like millions of Graveguards spawning. Find Marauder furs. Raid my Marauder furs. You like that one on all your companions? Yeah. Yeah, starting off as a necromancer or something is pretty fast to level like that. Hmm. Valkia. Oh, Valkia doesn't need her gun anymore. That's good. Doesn't need a gun. Faith is max. Medicine's powering up. Athletics and spear are mainly the main things we want. Alright, let's see if we can find a nobleman of the wasteland. Oh no, we need the king of the wasteland. Alright, we'll go and I was just trying to hit all these guys at once. Oh, I missed.
Hold, dismount! True, kill them all! Soldiers! Move! True, move! Soldier, move! Move now!
So yeah, you do like this, and then you cast a buff that hits everybody. Get that spellcraft up.
Stop fire! 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 Everyone! Lord, attack!
points in one-handed, so I can actually level up my one-handed from all this. I wonder if the double spell radius also works on hit effect enchants. So if you have like the one that does fire damage in AoE around you, and then you proc the thing, like if you get double explosion radius. Nice. There's axes. Legendary Marauder fur shoulders. Well, take those. All right, let's go to. I need a town. I'll go to Hagendorf. How's that renown going? Oh wow, we're nearly up to CF5. Oh, that's Nordland. Not Wasteland. We go to Arnor. Okay, we'll go in here and see if we can find talk to the Tavern Keep and see if we can tell us the location of all the owners of this land. So, is it brother Baron Martinus van Buren? That's the leader of the Wasteland. I know it's this guy, Stadholder Luitpold von. He's a fugitive. What lands does he own? Salzamund and Fort Solace. Oh, so I gotta go to Salzamund. Okay, I think we'll just cruise along, and the first faction leader we see, we'll just join them. Yeah, we've got to defeat that guy at some point to please Khorne. Oh, there he is.
That's close enough. Who are...
He swear fealty to the mercantile city-state of the wasteland. Alright, nice. So now we can make an army. So we'll make an army and now I think when I put these guys into my other party, they'll convert into humans. Alright, we'll put new party. We'll put I don't know, yeah, put Warwin in charge of it. And he can have the Empire Pikemen. Oh, we haven't put him in our army. Put him in our army. Where'd he go? He ran off by himself. He was trying to join me and then he just changed his mind. I think he went to recruit. No.
Yours is not a face I know.
These guys captured him. Gizog. Right, Khorne will be pleased. We're fighting some orcs. Why are we back to doing this again?
Soldiers, hold for mount horses! Dismount! Give them hell!
He looks pretty cool with his floppy hat and his sword. Colors are all messed up now because we're serving the wasteland.
Troops! Forward! Horsemen! Sword! Move! Forward! Soldiers! Forward! Form a line!
Alright. That's right. Yeah, they haven't done all the voice lines for the orcs yet.
Everyone charge! Move! Soldiers! Forward! Troops! Move! Every move! Cavalry! Forward! Forward! Soldiers! Forward! Everyone! Make a shield wall! Everyone! Form a charge!
Don't know if you guys can see much, but made worse by all the sparkles. I can't see shit.
I give up. I give up. Hold back your dogs.
They're like Azurai voices. We got some gemstones. Is there a way for the spellweaver to get access to the minor magic? I don't know. Maybe if you take over an empire town and it lets you talk to the guys there. Maybe. So I made an army and just lost them straight away. So that was annoying. This time we won't let him get away. We've got 31 whalers, 2 Empire villages. No, you gotta give him more than half, otherwise she'll go and start trying to recruit. Alright, we gotta... Glory. Alright, go and replenish our numbers. Donate some more troops to her. Yeah, getting a massive pile of guys like this as well will help our magic go up as well. So our buffs will be hitting more guys, more targets. The orcs over here are like predating on my Norskins. The Norskins were running wild before when the Empire was here. Now the orcs have moved in, they're policing. Alright, we'll make another party. Only 6, so 48. Glorious. They decide not to capitulate. Marauder helm, nice. Lordly Marauder braces. Cool. Ah, they didn't, they fought to the death instead of joining me. Horned Marauder helm. we gonna catch them? Not really. I mean, eventually maybe. There we go. Oh, they converted. They were converted to Empire troops. We've probably got a big enough army now anyway. Yeah, this will do. Alright, we'll go and take out the Chaos Portal now. Well, yeah, more. Alright, well, Mark, I should probably go crash now, get a few hours sleep before work. But yeah, thanks so much for hanging out, guys. Hope you guys have had a good time seeing our Khorne warband grow a little bit stronger. We're still a long way off. We did have some Khorne warriors straight away in the first stream, but I ruined it and got them all killed. And now it's going to be a really long time before we can get a glorious army of warriors again, but hopefully one day. I'd like to get at least a handful of Khorne warriors if we can at some point. We should be able to get at least like an elite bodyguard or something. Just might take a while to hunt them down. Alright guys, catch you, here, I'll pause it there and I'll catch you in on. See if we can chuck a raid to somebody on Twitch if there's anyone we know on there. Anticity literally just started a campaign. He's playing PvP, like multiplayer Warhammer. I don't know, maybe you guys might not be that interested in that, but I'll chuck a host over to him anyway. You know, definitely lots to learn from watching Anticity play. Very skilled player. But yeah, he's playing Total War, not Bannerlord, so if you don't want to, you know, go over there, then don't, I guess. But if you do, then say hi for me. And I'll try and check a host on YouTube as well. Alright guys, catch you later. Have a good one.